Yeah, thanks, Prof Bob. Bootman seems like a good dude. His stuff all seems very, very grounded and down to earth from his content pieces that I've watched. It's always nice when we get a one drop from Triskelion, so we can at least draw the following turn. Losing our 2-drop's a little bit sad here though, because we're probably gonna miss our play on the next turn if we don't draw like exactly that. Perfect. All right, so now I gotta decide. I probably want to play for mid here, right? Because Iron Man is just like absurd in Invalor. Okay, they missed a turn to play, meaning they're cut off of a draw this turn, so they're gonna be a little bit less consistent, and that is actually just the best draw in our deck. Well, I guess with that one, I can't also Iron Man and this. Although they're playing here to start, so I just want to draw an E4. I'm only making one play per turn anyways, right? And this will be worth 7 and it'll get Ant-Man up. So we go Electra into Professor X, that should win here. And then the hope is that Destroyer will plunk down into Triskelion and win it with 15. The odds this wins the game. I guess it doesn't really matter though, right? Because they have 2 of this effect. I'm just gonna Professor X here. Professor X is also like good against Arnimzola stuff. Could break either way. I'm gonna operate under the assumption that they're not going to. We'd probably lose to Odin on the right. Okay, we beat Captain Marvel though. And this is again basically just like exactly textbook what you're looking to do with this deck. You set up one really big path that you lock in with either Professor X or Iron Man, and then you count on your turn 6 Destroyer being flexible to play in whichever of the other 2 is going to win you the game. It's my favorite individual card. I'm having a lot of fun with Darkhawk and Valkyrie. I'm going to turn my extra light on. But Juggernaut's also up there. I was rewarded with Mr. Baku himself in exchange for my hard-earned level 90 gold. Nice, Surreal. We lost to Arnim there. Yeah, so my play at the end technically loses to well, does it? Yeah, it loses to Arnim, but I assumed because I locked out the center that they weren't going to make that play. So there's a little bit of a coin flip there. A lot of times your end turns in Marvel Snap are not sure things. You're making educated percentage plays based on what you think your opponent could be doing. What's going on, heroes? Good morning, good morning. What cards am I missing? I actually put new cards to get you my list of things I'm missing. And the list currently is Shuri, Bast, and Skrull. I'm really torn on whether or not I want to play. I'm torn on if I want Bast or Shuri as my next one. Okay, well, now I think we snapped them here, honestly. Electro into Oscorp Tower is just disgusting against Patriot. I do not think we will see any token cost reduction on the Series 5 cards that released this month. So I'm hoping we'll get some series downgrades in January, but I'm expecting the downgrades to be for like Black Panther and then Shuri and Bast and Skrull and Valkyrie, like the original batch of those cards. Any thoughts on what you do with Skrull? I don't think Skrull is very good in the current metagame, Sassy. I think your assessment that it's not great in the current metagame is astute. go Warpath here, Colossus here. And then if we're a professional, we'll draw Ant-Man next turn. And we'll get to go Ant-Man into Spectrum. Tuma worth buying for the token shop? No, I think Atuma is one of the worst Series 4, Series 5 cards right now. Check out my full breakdown on Series 4 and 5 cards here. Someone said, are you going to wait until you see what downgrades to get your next Series 5 card? Probably not. So I think I should have enough tokens to pick up... well, I guess rephrase. If I have enough tokens to pick up Bast or Shuri Monday morning, I'm gonna pick it up Monday morning. And pin Shuri. I think I might want Bast. I don't know. There's a chance I will have enough tokens by Monday morning to pick up Shuri. Is that true? That might not be true. We'll see. We'll see how the timing lines up. I guess today's Friday, right? So I'm gonna get... There's 1, 2, 3 rollovers before Monday. Yeah, I won't have it for Monday. Yeah, we'll see. It might not be. I'm expecting, so this month they added Black Panther to Series 5 on the Thursday following the season rollover. So I'm hoping we'll have information on series downgrades by the 5th of January, because the season rolls over on the 2nd, I believe. Quick check. Yeah, 3 days. 3 days, 11 hours is the 2nd. Oh, you know what? Calling out Shuri as a 4-drop to play with Zabu is a really good thought, and that's probably a good reason to pick it up. Yeah, we played a little bit of Atuma on stream, and I think Atuma suffers from what I like to refer to as like third best card problem, where like I wouldn't describe Atuma as bad, and it has some edge cases where it's the best thing you could be doing, but generically it's not enough better than the other options to be worth playing, and definitely not worth picking up to play over them. Dead Goat Love Van, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Hey, to the chat I just deleted that was non-English, if you could please use only English in chat. I don't have moderators for other languages. It's important that we be able to moderate the chat to create a reasonable environment. Please and thank you. You can repost your message in English here in a minute. If you buy premium, do you get the previous rewards of the season pass? Yeah, if you decide to buy the season pass after you've progressed through it, you pick up everything in it. Hey, thanks, Doc. Welcome to a live one. This is a Captain America, and then we'll build up our ongoing path here, and then we'll play to here. Thanks, Mao. Good morning, good morning. Okay, so we're playing for the Vibranium Mines chip. You know, I might actually be... Oh, and this is a 2-drop too. I'm far enough ahead here that I probably played another path, and actually we just definitely do that now, right? We like play Colossus here where they have no stats currently. Let's lock down the left here. Calling out Arrow as being good against the Tuba is a good shout. Yep. Huh. Is this crazy? Call me maybe? We lose to Enchantress, but... I think this is better than Destroyer, right? Which decks have I gone up to infinity? So the thing to note is that, like, I change decks every hour to hour and a half when we're playing on streamer usually, sometimes even more frequently than that, even when we're climbing to infinite at the start of the season. So the core thing to understand is that Marvel Snap, the most important thing to laddering is understanding the metagame and how to snap, and retreat. So which particular deck you're playing tends to be less important than, like, your understanding of the metagame. How am I? I'm doing swell, chat. Like, it's honestly almost hard to express in words how much happier and just, like, chill my life has been since I was freed from the clutches of Magic the Gathering as my job. I know I live an incredibly privileged position of, like, getting to play games as my job, but I'm sure all of you at home can relate to, like, having a job that you just, like, go to and you're not excited about, but, like, it pays your bills, so you do it to make money. And that was definitely an accurate description of my life making Magic the Gathering content for the last couple of years. It's literally just a job, right? Like, that's just how jobs tend to work for a lot of people. It's absurd here. I'm gonna snap. We get to go Electro into Professor X, lock this down, into Destroyer, into Iron Man, my Destroyer.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
With Thor here, I think I have to Iron Man into Professor.
I am Iron Man.
Thanks, Step. Oh, you want a Professor X the center? I think Professor X the center is a little bit of a gamble, but maybe you're right. This is actually a fun draw here because it means that it doesn't move, and then Destroyer in the center can be played next turn for 18. I think they're Infinite. I think they're just the Leech Leader deck, right? Really? Okay, they had an Infinite, sure. Extra glad to have been able to play here. And Destroyer is better than Captain America Spectrum, because not only do we not need to worry about this path, but I can only play one card per turn because of the Electro penalty at the moment. I used to like Taskmaster here, but otherwise in a good spot. Can I ask why Rogue is in your negative deck? Want to understand what she does or how she could be subbed. So Rogue is a tech card in the Mr. Negative deck. There's a lot of Patriot decks and Blue Marvel and just miscellaneous ongoing effects. And she's just like a generically fine stat line that works well with Mr. Negative in general. There's also just a lot of good ongoing effects you don't mind taking. I mean, if you're only playing against Leech Leader, you could definitely sub her out. She's not good in that matchup. Rogue is very much a tech card that you can and should substitute out for what you expect to be playing against to get the most use out of it. Is this the deep in the I can't beat a Destroyer and I'm trying to decide if I want to stay tank? I don't really care if Alex makes a response video or comments on the video that I made about him, Peldit. I made the video not to get a response out of Alex, but to bring awareness to what I felt was dishonest and misleading content in the Marvel Snap space. So he can say whatever he wants based on his two responses when I reached out to him personally before making the actual video itself. I don't expect my video to change Alex's viewpoint on anything, and he very clearly seems to have the opinion that what he's doing is fine. he's allowed to have that opinion, just like I'm allowed to present the information that he gave me to people and let them make their own conclusions. Well, that is certainly a location that's allowed to flip up. My poor Ant-Man shit. Gremmelden, thanks for the over 3 years, by the way. Good morning, good morning. We could prevent this, but I think we're just building up the raid at this point.
Avengers! Assemble.
I bet the YouTube comments were exciting. Listen, chat. I was molded by Magic the Gathering Twitter. Random comments on a YouTube video. Don't even come close. We could play some Hella today. I think Hella's a ton of fun. I don't think she's very good, but she's certainly a ton of fun. What if I Iron Man Oscorp Tower here and then play for all 3 locations? Electra is very good in this archetype, Mateo. Agree. It gives you games where you get to play both Spectrum and Destroyer. I think it's very powerful. Mao, thank you for the Prime. I gotta decide here. Do I want to play for all 3 or not? It could be right to just play here and hope that I peel Destroyer. One of the things a video like that one does too is it kind of weeds out the community. So it like has people show their whole ass in a comment that I probably don't want to have in my community at a later date, which can be a useful experience. You know? Oh, they're just leaving. Sure. I was just saying, I think I might Spectrum Middle and play for all 3 here still. Godly, thank you for the quarter of a year. The number one thing that I didn't realize in my mid to late 20s acting as a content creator online is that most people don't want to have a discussion. Their interactions are purely based on trying to get the last word, and they're never going to change their mind. And you shouldn't spend energy interacting with vampires that just want to suck your energy out. All they want to do is take and drain. So the best use of your time in most internet discussions is just walking away. The person who gets the last word in an internet argument doesn't win. They lost because they spent the most of their time on it. Lars Bear, thank you for re-upping that Prime for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Is Atuma a good sub for Warpath in this list? No, I think Warpath is better. That's why I'm playing it. I realized today, I never see you play any Deathwave or Deadpool decks. You don't like the next position, you don't play them. I think the Deadpool deck is pretty poorly positioned because of how many armors and cosmos there are in the format. And I think that... I think the Deadpool deck is poorly positioned, and I find the Deathwave deck mind-numbingly boring to play. Okay, so this might be crazy. Call me maybe. What if I go Electro into Professor X here? I'm gonna snap them. That's fucking hilarious. If you don't have Electro in this deck, you should play another ongoing card. Psylocke is not a good substitution because you want energy over multiple turns from Electro. Speaker Ender, thank you for the 11 months. Glad you're here enjoying some Snap. Great to see the folks that were here before Snap still enjoying it. Ooh, they also Electro is a little scary. We have priority here though, right? Which means we almost guaranteed win the game. So So long as this doesn't beat us here. Yeah. Okay, good chat. Good chat. This is why this game is a good example of proper snapping, chat. We snapped before our strong play happened, right? Like, when I saw I had Electro into Professor X and assumed that this was gonna win the game, I snapped before any of that started playing out. Yeah, I think Mr. Fantastic is what I would sub for Electro in this deck. I think in general, it's a bit weaker, but it also has edge cases where it ends up being better. I definitely prefer Electro, but it's not a strict, this is always better scenario. As is the case with most ticket card games, right? Like, usually things aren't strictly better, strictly worse. I think my actual favorite Reddit level take on my video dissecting the subjective power level of decks on Alex's video is someone commented on my Sarah deck guide this morning saying that making a deck guide for Sarah is comparable to making a deck guide recommending Nick Fury. And it's just like, these are the IQ and take levels of people that are like, think they've got me.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
How does that logic work? It doesn't, chat. It's someone thinking they got me. So Professor X could be a little sketchy, chat. Yeah, so if they draw a hammer, we could lose here. This is also the Leech leader deck, though. I think I need to Spectrum up front. Because if we get leeched here, I lose the left. Sure, got me. And we could lose to them drawing Mjolnir here, but I'm willing to gamble 2 cubes with them drawing Mjolnir. Regardless of where they play leader, we win the game, right? If they don't have hammer with it, it all comes down to hammer. Yeah, I agree. I hope they buff Nick Fury's card. I think Nick Fury's design is sweet. Whoa, Luris with the big 8-0, one of Hoaglandia's OGs. It's really awesome seeing folks that have come along and everything that we've explored here. Hope you're enjoying Snapple App. Hope your end of year 2022 is going well, Luris. And Team Monet, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Well, you see, Luris had to come play Marvel Snap because they're banned in every Magic format. Sorry, thank you. I was muted while I was saying that up. Someone asked, why do you think they haven't adjusted Leech leader or leader yet? And the answer to that question is simple. if we weren't at an end of the year, Christmas, Hanukkah, New Year's setting, I would have posted a video already talking about how I think the response time is way too slow. But chat, people that make video games are humans that deserve PTO like the rest of us. I know it's kind of frustrating and it sucks that like the format or metagame is like less than ideal right now, but like have a touch of empathy and take a deep breath and just do your dailies for the time being if you're not having fun, and everything will be okay, I promise. Legal Beagle, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. So, I think the one thing to note about saving credits versus not for the bundles is that the amount of upside you gain. Go look at my faster video where I break down the comparison for saving for bundles versus not. It really isn't that much faster. So like, no. So even accounting for the tokens, it is not that much faster. And I've done the math. Go into this video. The timelines in this video account for those things giving you tokens. I don't think Cerebro 2 is viable without Mystique. I think she is a very important second card to have, unfortunately. Getting more tokens means your collection is higher quality. Kind of. It also means you're waiting much, much longer to actually get things though, right? You're getting it in bursts instead of a steady stream. So I think it's very much if you enjoy rolling extra missions and playing for extra missions each day, I don't think the bundles are enough faster to take that joy away from yourself. Again, number one thing, Marvel Snap is a game you should play for fun. And if changing the play patterns that you're experiencing to min-max something makes the game less fun for you, stop it. Stop min-maxing and do the thing that sparks joy. Juvu, sub back in their Intera days and happy to see you passionate about a card game again. Thanks for the 3rd of year. Good to have you back. Pythrion, thanks for the almost 5 years. 59 months is a long time. I think if you don't have Destroyer, you're just supposed to play, like Hulk or something, but it's a lot worse than Destroyer. It's like, this deck is called Spectrum Destroyer for a reason. I'm gonna buy the Angela bundle tonight and probably split her, but I think I still want the Dami Mommy variant. So, this is gonna be a spot where I want Cosmo to try and catch their Hela potentially. I could also just Cosmo here and hope to catch a discard card this turn. Maybe that's right. It's close. This could also just be like a Ghost Rider. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Appreciate you. What happens if buying a bundle puts you over the 10K credit cap? Then you cannot collect new additional credits until after... Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Whew. Then you cannot collect additional credits until after... until after you get back below 10K. We might lose to Hela in the middle here. They're 75% to have her. I'm gonna give the Hello player a free cube. Come and get him. I can't Spectrum Raid, unfortunately, because Cosno is symmetrical. Alright, no Hella, God bless. Yeah, if they hadn't discarded Iron Man on the Moon Knight, we'd just slam Iron Man here, and then we'd be beating a Giganto at least. But I guess we'd still lose to Hella with that too, right? Oh, Cheese Middle would have shut them off completely. That's a good thought, Marty. Yes, I agree. It would have turned off our Spectrum, but we had Iron Man in theory. Obviously, that got discarded, but I think not knowing that our Iron Man's getting discarded, I think you're correct. That I should have, honestly, I should have played Ant-Man Middle the previous turn to then play for Professor X the following turn. Please don't ask how many times I've played Spectrum into my Cosmopath. So, Daredevil. I actually don't think Daredevil is very good in this deck. And the reason for that is you're really not trying to get people with Professor X in this deck. A lot of the time, we are just playing Professor X out deterministically to a path that we're very far ahead in to guarantee we stay ahead in it. This isn't we're trying to steal a path. And sometimes you get behind or you need to like try and outplay your opponent a little bit with it and make an educated guess. But in general, Professor X is more of a sure thing with this deck. Atuma is worse than Warpath in this deck in my experience. His downside is very relevant. Replacement for Electro is Mr. Fantastic. To the person in chat that said you dislike how matchmaking pairs you into similar decks, I'd really prefer if you didn't. This is a warning, actually. I don't like when players spread baseless conspiracy theories, essentially, in my chat. And unless you have a first-hand source of the developers telling you that the matchmaking pairs you based on what's in your deck other than collection level, please don't post that in my spaces. The devs, to my knowledge, have told us point blank that the three things that impact matchmaking are your current rank, your collection level score, and your internal MMR. And you didn't know that wasn't verified. Yeah, see, like, that's just like a common complaint. Yes, it doesn't make sense to have the matchmaking algorithm pair you into similar decks. It's a bad experience. And the reason why people think that is because it's a bad experience, and humans remember bad experiences more than they remember average and good experiences. Just how our brains work due to evolution. MMR stands for matchmaking rating. It is an internal MMR and is an internal hidden number that tries to estimate the strength of you as a player that does not reset between seasons. So the big reason why MMR versus your visible rank are separate measures is because your visible rank, one, isn't designed to measure skill. This is a really fucking important thing a lot of people don't understand about games like Marvel Snap and ladder systems. No ladder system, chat, is designed to measure your skill. Ladder systems in competitive games like Marvel Snap serve one purpose. The purpose of a ladder system in a game like Marvel Snap is to get you to play more Marvel Snap. They are engagement drivers. Ladders are type 6 is exactly 100% the good and correct take. We need a lizard brain emoji. I'm writing that one down. I can't believe that hasn't been suggested or I didn't think of it yet. Bad lizard brain. Wait, what? Can you elaborate on that? Can I elaborate on ladders don't measure skill? Yeah, chat. Ladder systems in games like Marvel Snap are designed to get you to play more and are designed to make you feel good about making a number go up. I think playing on Vibranium Mine is typically good in this deck, yeah. Do I like the new Sarah variant? The upcoming one from the bundle, I think it's okay. I don't know that I would describe it as bad, but... Yes, what Bandito said there is a very accurate, concise summary. If you are good at a game, it will lead you to laddering up quickly. However, laddering up does not equate to skill at the game. People who are better will progress faster. We're probably going to lose this on the right, but I'm going to stay for 1 cube. Anyone know where we could view the upcoming bundles? There is only one more upcoming bundle that's been data mined, and it is the Sarah and Angela bundle releasing tonight that has 4,000 credits, a variant for each of those 2 cards, and will cost 50 USD. Except for Magic in my negative deck. I'd recommend taking a look at the budget deck list in my Mr. Negative Ultimate Guide and subbing out your favorite card there. Yeah, I think we're super dead, right? And the awkward part here is it's just very... maybe I was supposed to play Cosmo here. Or left? I could have played Cosmo left, actually. How much USD is 4,000 credits? It is... You should not buy the Sarah bundle if the only reason you want it is the credits. If you're saying, Jeff, I want to spend money on account progression. If you want to say, Jeff, I want to spend money on account progression, where should I spend my money? The answer is not Sarah bundle. The only reason to buy the Sarah bundle for account progression is if you are already max spending on gold to credits every day and want more credits past that. 50 USD is not 5,000 credits, is it? Maybe, I don't know. I actually don't know the ratios. There's so many numbers and ratios in this game. I'm just retreating from a District X game because I don't like playing them. I think there's likely to be another big bundle like the Winter Wonderland or Apocalypse January. Yes. My expectation moving forward. 100 USD is not 8,000 credits. All right, fine. We're going to make me fucking go look at it now because there's too many numbers in chat. I think 50 to 1,000 is at 5,000 is accurate-ish. So $100 turns into 8,000 gold, and 8,000 gold turns into 10,000 credits. So yes, buying gold at the highest ratio, you turn $10 into 1,000 credits. So $50 is approximately 5,000 credits. However, if you are buying gold at not the top ratio, it's worse than that because that's how predatory mobile games work, chat. We give you better ratios of currency if you spend more at a time. Think they'll make more than one token bundle a month? Yes, I'm expecting like 1 to 1.5 token bundles per month like we saw in December. My expectation moving forward is that there will always be one big gold price bundle that has collector tokens and another cosmetic focus bundle that has variants and some amount of credits. Giving a better deal and higher gold amounts isn't inherently predatory, is it? It is. So, predatory sales tactics refer to any time you are using psychology to encourage your customer to spend more money than they initially wanted to. And this is usually the point where someone says, but Jeff, by that definition, most sales practices are predatory. Ding, 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 motherfucker. Welcome to late stage capitalism. It's all predatory all the way down. Mobile games like Marvel Snap didn't invent predatory sales tactics, but you best believe they've worked on perfecting them. So this just in, businesses want your money. Yep. I agree. And a lot of people, when I talk about predatory things in the gaming space like this, is in people's heads, people hear predatory and they go predatory equals bad. I agree completely with the comment in chat that despite Marvel Snap's economy being deeply predatory in many ways, it is one of the better card game economies for mobile games like this, and I think in and of itself, it's largely reasonable. Those two things aren't mutually exclusive.
Avengers! Assemble.
Is buy two, get one free deal predatory? Yes. I guess to answer your question with the question, have you ever bought a second of a thing on a buy two, get one free deal that you were only planning to buy one of because you couldn't pass up the deal? If yes, then it's predatory. I think we're dead here, champ. Between the Scorpion and I'm drawing an extra card. That's sort of an 8 points to light up on the board.
Escaped.
I think I'm gonna be done with this deck for this morning. If you want to see more with the Spectrum Destroyer deck with the full deck tech, it's actually gonna be up on the stream highlights channel in about an hour as my gameplay highlight for this morning. I like to switch it up when we're playing on stream though. I kind of want to brew, chat. Kind of want to brew. We said yesterday, we were playing Cerebro 1 yesterday and it was kind of fun. What if we dorked around with Cerebro 7 a little bit. I kind of want to do that again. Can you please explain how you use Electro in the Spectrum Destroyer deck? Yeah, you play it on curve and then you play more expensive cards. Electro in the Spectrum Destroyer deck lets you play both your 6-drops in a single game. This is quite powerful. So, it isn't even specifically leader that always gets you with Sarah. You can sequence around leader with your Sarah deck on occasion. The toughest part about playing Sarah is that you're mostly cold to leech. Is the thing that gets you. All right, these are the obvious 7s, right? And then we need Cerebro and Mystique. And then what are the less obvious 7s? White Tiger is fine. Wolfsbane. What are other things that get up to 7? Now, before we get to things like Iron Man and stuff, are there any other cheaper cards that occasionally get us up to 7? Yeah, we could Jane Yellowjacket is cute. Ant-Man is 7 under Onslaught. That is like some Galaxy Brain shit. Love it. Magic for an extra turn is probably a good shout. I agree with that. I probably want another just cheaper kind of good card, right? So Absorbing Man actually doesn't work with Mystique, unfortunately. Is Wolfsbane actually going to work in this deck? Yeah, Wave's probably good. Waving out our big things. We have so many expensive things, right? We have Tiger and Vision, so we should just play Storm. I don't hate that. We can also play 0 for Ebony Maw and Max. Oh, I think I like that. I like that. I think that's a good call out. You have a video explaining how to know if an energy curve is good index. So, one of the things that's interesting and different about building in Marvel Snap compared to others is that your energy curve's a lot less important compared to a lot of other games. Yeah, Hulkbuster could be good. Hulkbuster can be 7 copium. Is this deck serious? No, not at all. This is to say we did it, not because it's good yet. We might have a hard time filling the path for Ant-Man. Maybe Hulkbuster is better. I like the idea of Hulkbuster with 3 things it can attach to. Although, I guess, so here's the thing. So Hulkbuster is cute in theory, but where are we playing this on curve, right? If I play magic on 5 or 4, I'm playing other bigger things for the rest of the game, right? Yeah, I actually think, like, thinking on where Hulkbuster fits on curve. You can play it on turn 6 or 7 with a late drawn Cerebro. Yeah, I guess that's fair. If we're playing Cerebro late, it's fine. I guess it comes down to, is that better generically than Ant-Man? Because it really only plays, oh, I guess it's 3. It plays on 6. That's probably fine. It might be better than Ant-Man. Ant-Man's only good with Onslaught. Let's start here and we can adjust from there. Hey, morning, Dara. Hope you had a good stream this morning. Saw you on before I fired up. Spartacus, thank you for the 16 months. Chat, if you're looking for another excellent Snap content producer here on Twitch and YouTube, be sure you give Dara a follow. Him and KM Best are probably your best sources for competitive focused Marvel Snap content. Dara used to be a data analyst for Hearthstone, so he's a very data-driven individual like myself. I like a lot of his takes on a lot of things. Argum, thank you for the half a year, by the way. Welcome back. Okay, so this is a fun interaction. I can Mystique the Dark Dimension. Oh, we drew Cerebro now, so we don't have to play that game. We could Mystique the Dark Dimension, and then so long as Onslaught is our final turn, our final play, Mystique will copy it. But is that worth doing now with Cerebro? Probably not. Oh, this is awkward. So I want to wave into Onslaught, but then I can't magic. So it's probably right to just Mystique here. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Do 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 do. Magic, magic, magic. Okay, and if we draw Maximus now, we can Hulkbuster plus Max here on the right. Or are we max? Well, I think I actually want to max here and play for all. Is it crazy to play for all 3 here? I might be wrong to play for all 3. Yeah, this gives us a 7 in each lane, right? Which are, there are 15s, because Onslaught's doubling, so we're 15 across the board. Sick. Okay, well, let's see what these ones in the middle, they're probably a hella deck. So we could lose this. Oh, God. I think we're dead, chat. This is definitely a hella, right? Yep. All right. Well, they were the better Dark Dimension deck than we were. They were the better Dark Dimension deck than we were, chat. I would be incredibly surprised if we get a balanced patch on New Year's Day, chat. Yeah, I had Wolfsbane. I just think she's probably hard to trigger, right? She's hard to get to 7. No? Alright, chat, time to pivot. We're a Cerebro 6 deck now. Look at me. I'm Cerebro 6. Got 300 cubes in 2 days. That's impressive, Eyeball. Congrats. And thanks for the resub. Glad you're having fun. Please leader me, Daddy. We will not play White Tiger. Whenever the win a location with 1 card quest comes up, I simply recommend you ignore it exists and play other things. Just play your decks and don't worry about it. Yeah, if we get leached here. Do pool 3 cards go in the store or only pool 4 and 5? Yeah, it's supposed to be all of them, but the current rotation to the store kind of sucks, so hopefully that gets fixed in the first patch of the year. Yeah, you'll get that quest on accident with some overstreets. Is a good take. Is Spider-Woman just a bad card? Yeah, she struggles. I've liked her in, like, some, like, fill the board style decks, but those decks in general aren't necessarily amazing. Is there a reason you didn't feature Surfing in the USA in your last Sarah video? Yeah, I just didn't want to provide, it felt redundant to have multiple Surfer lifts. I think Surfing in the USA is fine, but it requires more specific Series 3 cards than the deck list I featured. So I wanted to be a little bit more general there. What's the difference monetary-wise between the former Nexus events and the closed beta and Series 4 and 5? So, the big difference between the Nexus events and... That's a good question. Let's talk about that for half a second. So, the big difference between the Nexus events and the way cards are releasing with collector's tokens is especially prevalent in how free-to-play players experience the system. Under the Nexus event system that was scrapped during the closed beta, someone who is spending $0 on Marvel Snap would get one new card at release every 5 or 6 months. Whereas under the new collector token system, how they're releasing something, once you have a full Series 3 collection, you'll get one of the newest releases every single month without spending any money. Is the bulk of the big difference between the two systems. The price point, if you're a whale spending money, is also a good bit cheaper. I forget exactly how much cheaper it is. I've got a video breaking that down somewhere on the YouTube channel. I don't want to cite a number offhand, but I don't recall it. But the big difference is in the small and zero spender system. The full hand at the start of your turn when you're supposed to draw, it doesn't burn it. You just don't draw, Jooby Dooby. If a card would be put into your hand from anywhere and your hand is full, it just doesn't go into your hand. Yes, that's also true. The Nexus events, when a card was done in the Nexus event, it wasn't added to Series 3 for 2 months, meaning there was a huge fear of missing out. So if you didn't buy it right away in the expensive Nexus event, you just didn't have the card for 2 months. Which I agree. That was also a very important distinction between the two systems. I managed to pull all the winter variants. With the power of my credit card, I did in fact manage to pull all the winter variants. Morag is very bad for this deck. There's a reason we did not play it yesterday with the feature location. Psylocke to play 5 drops early, a good choice for this deck. Maybe. We have a lot of 3s we can play, right? Like, we don't mind playing Cerebro. I guess I don't love playing all of our 3s. All right, am I leaving now? I think I might be leaving now.
Escaped.
Psylocke might be a good idea. She might be better than Ebony Maw. The Snap subreddit has become so toxic, it makes a Magic forum look like a church on Christmas. That is, that is quite the indictment. Alright, I bounced out of there a while ago. I also, chat, the number one thing that made me really chuckle about that subreddit is one of their number one rules is no personal attacks, when basically every thread about most content creators and their content there has some amount of personal attacks in it. I don't have a Reddit account either, Marty. No Reddit, no Twitter, much happier for it. They really don't like my hands. What a strange thing to obsess over. They don't like my hands. The rule is there to appease Reddit admins. It doesn't mean they have to enforce it. Correct. Yeah, I don't know, chat. I think some of the details are, I don't know that I'm into the zero Ebony Maw package. I think I want to try and swap those out for other cheaper things. Honestly, the way, yeah, you know people have run out of reasonable things to criticize and they can't form a coherent argument when they start talking about, like, my hands or, like, the fact that I don't have a hairline. It's like, all right. I get that apparently you think hair is important, but the rest of us are out here living in reality where we can put a hat on. And if my hairline actually bothered me, I'd just wear a baseball cap or a beanie constantly, but it doesn't. Who gives a shit? Melican, thanks for the prime. Do we want Wong for White Tiger? I guess it technically works with Spider-Woman too, right? I kind of want... another 3-power thing if we're making Hulkbuster work. Is it armor? Someone mentioned armor. Armor into Hulkbuster on curve is fine. Like, armor is just a generic... So, the problem with Blue... Sorry, I've seen the Blue Marvel suggestion. The problem with Blue Marvel is the top end of our curve is already really chunky. We could try Ant-Man. Ant-Man with Onslaught is 7 power if we fill the path. The problem with Ant-Man Onslaught is that putting all of those stats into one lane could be overkill. Are there that many problem locations for us, though? We just have big stat lines. I think I'm gonna try Armor. Armor's a pretty generically good card that we can always play on 2. So if we, like, open Armor Hulkbuster, we know we can go 2-3, right? And I think that has a lot of value. I don't know, Mitchell. If you read some of those forums, I ban people in my Twitch chat on occasion, and that makes me a pretty terrible father. Hi-ho, dog. I heard you like armor, so we can put armor on your armor. Good take. To the person that just said, what? I wish I was kidding. Yes, people actually say that. My ability to be a capable father and husband is frequently criticized based on how I interact with people in Twitch chat.
Opponent snapped.
It is wild. Talking to children all day enhances your parenting skills, Mood. Dad here, Twitch interaction has everything to do with parenting. All right, they've locked us out of the right. That probably means we're dead, right? Because of sewer system. Yeah, Professor Cheese claims another victim.
Escaped.
I do love the blueprint variants. I think I have most or all of them. We have the Hulkbuster and Cerebro blueprints, and we have the Quinjet blueprint as well. Play with monsters. What an appropriate username to subscribe while we're talking about interacting with Twitch chat. Welcome to the channel, Play with Monsters. Appreciate the support. Is there a helicarrier blueprint? I don't know if there's a helicarrier blueprint. That's a good question, though. These are certainly a set of locations. So, something to note here, talking about cards being put into hands and not being able to be drawn and stuff. Sentinel is actually a roundabout way to get into Luke's bar. I think I'm chilling. I think we're gonna Cerebro, and then we'll vision the danger room. This is probably going to be a coin flip endgame. We vision, we move vision into Kilner Bar, and then we white tiger and hope it hits the other. There's an unreleased Sentinel blueprint. Ooh, that's sweet. I have a Sentinel variant that's okay, but I would love a blueprint version of it. Yeah, and I assume this is Sentinel staying at the bar. Yeah. What are blueprints? This is a blueprint variant, and this is a blueprint variant. So they look like sketches of the construction of the thing. I think I take the coin flip. Hope they can't put more than 9 here if we hit. When do you think the new season coming in January? I think Zabu looks sweet. I think Zabu's gonna birth a new 4 energy cost matters archetype, just like Silver Surfer birthed a 3 energy cost matter archetype. Alright, flippy rip him. Nailed it. Easy game. You see, chat, you just gotta believe in your white tiger and she comes through for you. Dockster, thank you for re-upping for the 2nd month. Appreciate that. Welcome back. You build a deck around Super Skrull. So, the reason why Super Skrull isn't a particularly exciting card is because it's not a card you build a deck around. Super Skrull is like Enchantress or Shang-Chi in that it's a tech card that is disruptive and good into certain decks, so it's only worth playing when the metagame looks in a certain way. Hey, Sir Chancelot, thanks for choosing to drop your prime off here today. Appreciate the support. Folks like you make my job possible. I think I'm just playing this out for stats here. Zabu might finally make my Crossbones variant playable. I am really hoping that Zabu makes, I'm really hoping that Zabu makes Crystal playable. My view on the Zero Dracula deck. You know, funny story, I actually loaded up the Zero Dracula deck in my deck editor last night. I think we're going to play it a little bit today. So we'll check it out together, huh? So I think we onslaught here. Will Zabu make Absorbing Man playable? I think Absorbing Man is very playable as is. It's a super, super reasonable card. I think we just go Vision into Cerebro Mystique, right? We hope that 15 wins left and right. Oh, I think we're super dead, chat. So if they Carnage and Winter Soldier here, if they Carnage plus Winter Soldier here, they have 12 alone. I only have 11, right? No, 15. I have 15 with the onslaught. They might play for the middle here too, though. I'm gonna go fish just because we're playing a fun deck. We should probably retreat here. Castler, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. How does the Sentinel Luke's Bar interaction work? If your hand fills when you play the Sentinel, then if your hand fills when you play the Sentinel, then the Sentinel doesn't come back to your hand. All right, so that's 14. So any amount of stats here beats us. Ah, what a narrow margin. What a narrow margin. Close game. Who's Cerebro Mystique in the big house just because? No, I want them to get doubled by Onslaught. So anyone else notice a decrease in bots the last change? Well, I assume there's just more people, actual people playing. In a perfect world, Marvel Snap doesn't have any bots on the ladder past like rank 40. The only reason you get bots on the ladder past rank 40 occasionally now is because it doesn't want you to sit in the queue for very long. Castler, thank you for the brand new prime. Appreciate the support. Will Zabu be a Series 4 or Series 5 card? Neither to start. It will be a season pass card like Silver Surfer. So you'll have to slide Mr. Bro to $10 bill if you want access to it. You know if you're against a bot. You can't for sure know when you're against a bot. But I have a video here that covers why they exist as well as lists some of the tells that you might be playing against a bot. But it is not a sure thing. It is noteworthy. The last few days of the season in any competitive game chat always get way sweatier for people that are new to this style of game. At every rank on the ladder, there will likely be more humans, and those humans will be trying harder. No, humans can get inked without borders. Okay, so a single 7 power thing will win the middle. So let's play magic on the left, I think. Are we a Cerebro 6 deck is kind of a valid question. Probably is the answer. If I Spider-Woman here, I can then Onslaught here, and we probably win left and right, right? Are Zoo decks viable at high levels of play? Yeah. You're still soft to Killmonger, but that's just how it be. This Onslaught's just massive on the right? Because it doubles and then it doubles. We tried Ebony Maw earlier and it felt a little clunky and awkward, but maybe we're supposed to, yeah? Chat, this archetype is by no means refined. And it's probably bad even when it is refined. We're just playing games for fun, like a filthy casual. Yeah, I think that's a good take, Kitty. Killmonger crushing Zoodex is proof of how good Zoodex are because you make those cubes up. Also, like, you play armor in your Zoodec and occasionally it's fine. Oh, we're not bigger than 33. If I was smarter, chat, I could have done the math there to know we were gonna lose. It was much easier to just spend a cube and let the game tell me. Yeah, maybe we should have Maw. Like, shutting ourselves off of one path late is, like, fine. We aren't playing this deck for cube anyways. Good take. Accurate. Good and accurate take. It's Psylocke or a piece of top end. It's probably Spider-Woman, right? It's probably Spider-Woman. Fish Lamp Clock, thanks for over 4 years. Welcome back. Unranked mode is supposed to be coming with the big January patch. Fingers crossed. Okay, with wave drawn, we just play Psylocke to fill curve here. What are we expecting in the patch? They gave us a roadmap update not long ago. If you missed it, there's a full breakdown there. Oh, that's just the image linked. There's my video summary. I know you can find my Spectrum Destroyer deck. Yeah, I'll be up on the YouTube channel a little bit. It'll be the highlight this morning. Ebony Maw animation's so good. I assume they're filling here this turn. If unranked does dilute the player pool a little bit, it'll just make there be more bots at the lower ranks, I think, which will make ranking up a little bit easier for some folks, so I'd be surprised if it's too much of a problem long term. Nah, just whatever your other favorite one is, Pato. I think New York is lovely this time of year, chat, and we're all gonna head over that way. Just gonna full punt the raft and flip a giant coin here. Oh yeah, Mojo could go to New York. I don't know that I expect Mojo to go to New York. Maybe I should leave 1 point out of here. That's a good, leaving 1 point out of here because of Mojo's a good call. Yeah, I'm a big dumb. All right, if we lose by 6, it's my fault. I bet we're gonna lose by more than 6. Minus 12, we still lose? Minus 12, we still lose. Alright. Alright, I think I'm done spewing cubes with this one. We've made enough charitable donations this morning. You people have asked about this Dracula Zoo list. Give it a try. Unranked will mean no cubes, though. No snapping. Isn't that kind of core to the game? I mean, it depends on what you think of as core to the game. It's core to the competitive part of the game, but there's a lot of people that don't enjoy the competitive aspect of games that just want to play their cards out. And an unranked mode will be really good for players to just get repetitions with their decks and also get to organically see every game play out in the last turn. There are a lot of people that don't care for... I think the snapping and betting mechanic, as far as the ladder is concerned, is awesome and innovative and fantastic, but there's a lot of people that couldn't care less about the ladder and just only want to play for fun and don't want that aspect involved at all. And for those people, an unranked system will be excellent. I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting to focus on that part of the game. There's also a lot of people that have ranked anxiety. There's a big psychological component to competitive ranked ladders, and having an accessible place for folks that don't enjoy that experience as part of the ranked ladder is also valuable and good. We don't have any details exactly on how things like that'll work for the unranked mode, as far as like, is there a fake stat mechanic or something like that? This is probably a matchup where our deck is very bad. The Wong archetype is very good when it's left unchecked, and I don't plan to give Wong players any satisfaction. Wong's a great deck for winning one cube with when your opponent can't interact with you. Take your cube, I'm leaving. This is, like, I know we couldn't beat Wong that game, but it's a good example of why Wong's not great overall, right? So, the problem with putting rank floors constantly in Marvel Snap is it would incentivize a bunch of people to just always snap on one every time they're at a rank floor, which is like not an ideal user experience. I think especially with Elysium in play, there's no reason to rush to play any of these out. Yes, I agree, Composer. The fact that you get 10 free cubes, essentially, when you hit a breakpoint, I think is a good compromise on ranked floors. Dracula doesn't mind the cold jet. Play him out into Jotunheim. When he discards his card at the end of the game, he sets his power to the target. So overcomes all of the negatives here. Joke's on you, opponent. Thanks for playing your arrow into Jotunheim. Good chat. Good chat. I think we're still just 5N. I think we're still just 5N. Mighty cold in Jotunheim this time of year, chat. Mighty cold. Am I playing Infidon out? I think I'm playing Infidon out. This deck is very good against Leech. Agree with that. I guess we could get leader this turn. Makes the Infidon bad. Just double Dino, okay. Is Dracula going to 7 enough? It might be. This will put me to 7, 13, 17, 18, 19. And they're going to be at 9, so they need to play a 12 power thing here. Not a good break either way, but I feel okay about it. Oh, I forgot about leadering Max giving us, I forgot about leadering Max giving us another card here. Hit the red skull! Hit the red skull! Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff right there. That's the good stuff right there, chat. I guess, even if we hit the Ebony Maw, we were still going to be -8, right? And -8 puts us to 19, which wins. So we were 66% to win there. We high rolled the red skull, but we were 66% to win there. Sweet first game. Iceman. What is the strategy with this deck? It seems like a random collection of low-cost cards. Well, that's kind of part of it. You swarm the board with a lot of cheap cards that have big stat lines compared to their resource cost. And then Dracula gives you a way to kind of cheat Infinite into play, but we can also organically play Infinite just by soaking on Sunspot. It's just kind of like these are a bunch of above rate things and we just mix them together and it likely works out. Your replacement in this deck for Titania. Rocket Raccoon is typically my suggestion for budget Titania replacement. Okay, I think we're playing for the raft since we can move Nightcrawler there. Man, we're really good at drawing Ebony Maw on turn 4. I think this counts as filling if they also fill. Okay, good job. Do I want to play for the raft is a question. I'll be a coin flip if I want to play for the raft. I think I just soak here. That's a Shuri. Oof. There's a world where this wins the game, right? I guess we're going first here, though, so Titania could jump over. probably lose left with the Shuri. That is a ghastly Duck-Ock. Yeah, maybe I'm just supposed to play for discarding the info on the right. Ebony Maw has not felt good alongside Dracula so far. I get that Ebony Maw has synergy with Zero, but I don't know that I'm a fan of it in general. I'm gonna play some more games, get a feel for it, because other people have been playing it, but it's on my little watch list. Someone asked, what can you replace Maximus with in this deck if you're missing it? Swordmaster is the best budget Maximus replacement. Missing 1 point of stat, but serves the role pretty generically well. Thanks for the Sarah guide today. I'm having a ton of fun with the Agatha variation. That is definitely the most fun build. Randomly discarding stuff with Swordmaster hurts, so it's mostly played on turn 6. That's true, but that's the same of Maximus too, right? You don't really want to give your opponent extra draws early, so you're largely playing it on the final turn of the game. So it's not any different than the card that it's replacing. Video for the Agatha deck. The Agatha deck is in the, Mystique was the cheapest card in their hand at 4, Monka. The Ultimate Sarah guide today has an Agatha deck list included in it, because my favorite Agatha deck is also a Sarah deck. Definitely won the expansion diff here. What deck would I say I have the most fun playing it, though? And I really like the decks that lets you sequence a bunch of cards at the final turns of the game. Like a lot of the Moon Girl, like double up style decks. Is their hand Khazar, Marvel, Ultron? Yeah, potentially. There's just no way this wins the right? They're leaving? Oh, they just drew a lot of stones. Great. The replacement for Red Skull? I don't think so. Not that works with Zero, at least. Like, all the things you could replace Red Skull with are like, you can't Zero them. Where can you watch the Agatha Sarah deck? There's a deck highlight of it up on my YouTube channel, in the deck highlights playlist. That deck highlight, if you're having trouble fighting, is also linked in the video description of the Sarah deck I mentioned a minute ago. Slim Silmany, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Destroyer could be an okay sub for Red Skull, I agree with that. The old back-to-back Subterranea games. Monka. I like the format the Sarah video made, how you went from the budget to more evolved version decks. Thank you. Yeah, I think that format's really good for helping people understand how they can build their own stuff in their collection. If you haven't seen my work doing series like that, there's also similar deck guides that work through budget towards bigger ones for Hood, Mystique, Lockjaw, and Mr. Negative up on the channel as well. Okay, so we'll go Armor into Cosmo here, and then we can Max here plus something else next turn, and then Dracula will get to be huge. I am not sure if this is related to a list the Snap Zone played. This was a deck list I had a viewer send me. Not sure where they got it from. Yeah, so you hear me occasionally say something like spooky, or maybe they were ghosting. That refers to someone potentially watching the stream while I'm playing. Just like something that happens with doing the job. Ultimately, the cubes and the ladder rank aren't really that important or worth a whole lot, so if someone does that, it's like, it is what it is. That's fine, because we win mid. Nice. Sweet. Clean game. Zero Maw looked real good there.
Victory.
For the record, just for people that are new to the channel that haven't heard my opinion on this before, I think the concept of deck ownership in video games like Marvel Snap is one of the most idiotic things of all time. People act like building a deck list in a card game like Marvel Snap is like they're painting the fucking Mona Lisa, when at best they're building with Legos. And again, that's not to say that you shouldn't be excited or proud when you find something that you enjoy, but the idea that, like, you discovered something unique or special and no one else can come up with the same idea as you independently is very silly. The number of times people show up and they're like, is this so-and-so's deck? And we, like, literally built it on stream 30 minutes prior from a blank sheet, just working around an idea, and came to similar conclusions as someone else. Yeah, especially in a card game where there's less than 200 cards and decks are only 12 slots. The card game designers build these cards with very explicit synergies together, expecting the players to find those synergies and play them in particular groupings. People get way too hung up on, I deserve credit for this, or you didn't give them credit, when it's just like, there's not credit to be given. We're all just building with the same Lego blocks. Didn't you hear I invented leader? Okay, yeah, exception to the rule. Dara invented leader, and we should tar and feather him for it. If you need someone to be mad at about leader, Dara is offering himself as tribute. You find the words to say things I want to say in a more eloquent way. I'm just trying to, I enjoy articulating myself clearly. Thanks for being here to listen. Hey, welcome on in, Frank. Good to have you here. Sean's a great creator and human being. Always happy to see some of his audience make their way over this way. Ooh, Wolfsbane with Lemuria comboing for them a little bit here. Wolfsbane counting those face down cards now. Yeah. The idea that certain people deserve credit for particular deck lists that are combinations of very obvious synergy cards is something that's definitely not exclusive to Marvel Snap or Hearthstone or any other card game. As someone who is a part of the Magic community for many, many years, it's also prevalent there, and it's just people that are desperate to cling to try and feel like they were relevant for something. I think with the Iron Man mid, we play for the right here and hope that 7 on the Dracula wins left. Exclamation point decks in chat. We'll get you to my stream decks on snap.fan. Shweezy. Oh, that's fair. That's another asterisk. Raynad invented every Marvel Snap deck. For an old meme, but a good meme. Unfortunately, they only played one card right, so our Titania betrays us here. Never mind. Probably still dead, question mark. Are we good? I think we're good, actually, huh? Nice. Good beat.
Victory.
I'm playing a similar deck with a Tuma. Yeah, I think a Tuma is a fine card to put in here. Ooh, that's a fun one. We'll zero out the Ebony Maw here. Okay, and then with this letting us play our hand out, this is definitely a soak on 4, like we're a Utah teen, and then play Infinite in the middle. Oh, we gambled. We gambled on the Cosmo wrong, chat. We gambled on the Cosmo wrong. Definitely just passing here, though. Drop Infinite here in the middle. I can't tell if we're winning or losing this game. I can't. They're doing, yeah, they're like, it's like a build your own Sandman science experiment. I think they're also memeing, chat, is the answer. So if they Dr. Doom here, we win. If they leader here, we lose playing middle with Red Skull. I think we just play Max on the right and play for all 3 paths here, right? This is +9 because the Sunspot's gonna soak. They could be teeing up a Gambit. I'm gonna gamble on Gambit just hitting enough of these that we win the game. Yeah, we're all dressed up with nowhere to go. Was it better to Cosmo and Titans and protected your plan from Storm and Shang-Chi? Yeah, maybe. It's probably a good shout. Can you play Titania turn 1 if you have no other 1-drop on hand? You mean you can play her turn 1, but I wouldn't recommend it. Titania's generally speaking a last turn play in most of the decks that play her. Why would Skull lose mid versus leader? Because they could leader their Wong path and get 2 red skulls, right? Would that not have beaten us? I have to count the math. Maybe you're right that that doesn't beat us. I think Gambit will be nerfed where you need to discard in order to destroy. No, chat. The Gambit combo deck is barely playable. You know what is seeming playable, though? We get to go... So we get to go Sunspot into the big house, and then we get to go Armor Ebony Maw into the house on on the next turn. I can't tell if my opponent's mad I sunspotted their armor path or if they're just upset that we paid to win. And we have the fancy sunspot. Although it's funny, leeching our hand would have actually been good for us, right? Like, I feel satisfied having stopped their leech, but also, maybe I shouldn't. How do I feel about soak into infinite? Is Soak into Infinite better, or is Max into Red Skull better? Max into Red Skull plays for more paths and is a little bit less obvious what we're doing. So I think I prefer that. Red Skull could break leader parity, that's true. How many friends are going to New York, chat? Even if I move Ebony Maw, I still can't play here, right? Oh, I can? Wait, I can? No. Oh, that's funny. So the animation goes here. Yeah, this still locks out of playing even if we move this. I think I'm moving Ebony Maw and going hard over here to play for all three paths, kind of split. So I'm kind of expecting them not to play here. This play loses to Dr. Doom, though. They're retreating. Okay.
Victory.
Yes, the Ebony Maw move is similar to Goose moving, is accurate. Could use some She-Hulk for Red Skull in this deck. That could be fine. Doesn't Nightcrawler mid beat Doom? Ooh, that's a good shout. Yeah, if I'm considering Dr. Doom, I should Nightcrawler mid. That's a good call out. That will put us 15 to 14. And then they would be 9, 13 over here, and we're over that. That's a good shout. I was about to say, we're obviously not playing Ebony Maw in the Mojo World, but then Zero to Hero showed up here. Hey, Glasky, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. Pure professionalism on this channel, chat.
This land can never be fully known.
I don't really feel like playing a Weird World game.
Escaped.
The shilling shop has shrunk substantially. I used to have more options. I don't believe so. You might be thinking of someone else's channel. Yeah, that's the Winter Maw variant. Hey, D-Beard, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. Ace Man in the middle. Insert Spooderman meme here. I think I have to play this. Oh, wait, I can just play it here in the Dark Dimension, right? Yeah, score. Easy dub. Armor in the middle and probably play Sunspot here afterwards. Death by Chan, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Someone in chat asked, why not Angela in this deck? Because the net deck I was given to start with was not playing her. And I think one of the best things you could do when you're starting with a list from someone else is play it card for a little while to get a feel for it before you make changes. Because the person that built that deck probably had reasons for playing the cards that they put in it. Morning, Holat. Thanks for dropping by. I'm gonna play Max and Nightcrawler, we'll just draw Dracula like a professional. Or they could be a total champ and leech us. Look at the sportsmanship this opponent provides, chat. A true gentleman and scholar. No abilities, no problem. Beep, 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 beep. Come on, come on, come on, come on, leech now. Come on, leech now. Take my abilities. Do 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 do. Be do 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 do. Be do 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 do. Oh, lad, thanks for the brand new sub as well. Really appreciate the support. Folks like you make my job possible. If they leader here, we lose right, but we win center and left, I'd wager. And if they leader here or here, moving the Nightcrawler beats them here. And then we should win one of these other ones as well. Victory. Yeah, get out of here. Hey, thanks for the second month, JJ. Welcome back. And Bacon, thanks for dropping off your Prime here for the first time. Piece of candy. Speaking of candy, chat. Hey, chip it. Hey, Dark Places. Thanks for dropping off your Prime here. Thanks, Hef. Contrary to what a very angry Reddit hive mind and YouTube comment section would imply, I tried to make that video as respectful and what I felt was reasonably positioned as possible, but I knew it was gonna ruffle feathers, especially of people that didn't actually watch the content and just like looked at the thumbnail and title and then commented. But it is what it is that comes with the industry. You'll never please everyone. Alright, so we're not trying to fill the raft. I think we just play for Kunlun. Now, unfortunately, they're kind of the better Dracula deck than we are, right? Okay, we have priority here. Do I just Cosmo their Lockjaw now? I think we Cosmo their Lockjaw, right? Man, that it just feels so good, chat. Why does it feel so good? Where is that card back? I actually don't know what card back I'm using. Let me look at the on screen here. That's the current season pass card back. There's two card backs for the season pass. I think this is the best card back in Marvel Snap right now. Obviously subjective, but I absolutely love this one. It's phenomenal. These two at the top here. Let me change scenes. These two at the top are you get for throwing Ben Brode $10 along with getting your Silver Surfer or whatever. There is not a formal pity timer for Series 4 cards. There is a static, you get 1 card per group of 40 reserves. And if you want to understand better what that means and how many you can go in between opening them, check out this video here where I break down reserves in their entirety. We are so good at zero into Ebony Maw, chat. Just like, actually, this is actually the reverse, right? If I'm filling here, I'd rather zero the max for next turn. Weird, but accurate. Well then. Oh, they're a Thanos deck. Mahawk is huge, chat. Yes, we will eventually get to Moon Girl Luke's bar, but I want that to be a surprise at the end, chat. I want them to not know that I'm going to potentially get Luke's bar for free. Sometimes reality is nice, chat. Sometimes you look at reality and you're like, yeah, I can get used to this. You see, Absorbing Man is worth 3k tokens. I think Absorbing Man is worth the tokens if you are Series 3 complete. Can Sunspot going to 20 win left? I want to believe. I want to believe. I want to believe. Okay. Nailed it. Someone asked why I didn't play Iceman into Luke's bar. I think the prospect of hitting a card randomly in their hand is not worth having 1 less power here. And if we had one less power, we actually would have won the tiebreaker between these still, but I think it's worth calling out that. I don't think that's worth it on average. Exception, thank you for re-upping for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Started playing a week ago and can't stop. Currently on vacation, finding it hard to get above rank 45. Past rank 40 is where things really start to get challenging. And again, my #1 piece of advice for past rank 40 is you really got to learn the ins and outs of the metagame to know when you should be snapping and when you should be retreating. Understanding when you're beat going into the last turn is very valuable at saving your cubes. Iceman, get that disruption going. Or are we just mob Machine World? Yeah, it's just mob Machine World, right? We'll Max in the middle for now. And then we'll Cosno on Monster Island next turn, I think. Build the center here, shrink their lizard. I guess the question is, do I think 9 can win Machine World? They look like a Leech leader deck. I think there's a chance 9 wins Machine World. Oh my god, we win because we soak, right? Yeah, buddy. Sick game. Yeah, and the few of these decks that play cards that are bigger than 9 are almost always playing Magneto, which meant we were also good here. Lovely. Well, the Magneto discard was for the extra rub. We didn't need that, but it was funny to have. You explain Dracula a bit. Yeah, it's just like a 4 energy, 15 or 20 power thing with some frequency. That's the idea behind it. Dracula also has kind of an unpredictability factor. Your opponent doesn't really know how much power you're putting into something exactly. I think Agent Coulson is fine. Agent Coulson I think Agent Coulson is a card that will see a lot more play once it's widely available to players in Series 3. Agent Coulson just, like, isn't doing anything flashy, so it's, like, not an exciting card to spend tokens on. Cosmo here in case they brood. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded. Oh no! Oh no, chat, I'm so dumb. I've never been able to read in my life. Literacy. What is literacy, chat? What is literacy? There are some really obnoxious comments in chat right now that I would be upset by if I was able to read. But as indicated, I am clearly unable to read, so they don't bother me.
Escaped.
The gold bundles only become available after collection level 500. That is accurate, yes. You do not gain access to the collector token shop until you hit collection level 500. So the bundles with tokens in them aren't available until that point. All right, let's load up Mojo World, chat. Started this game last week. My collection level 222, 500 seems pretty far off. I mean, even by your own metric, 500 is only a week off. Free-to-play players in Marvel Snap get over 500 collection levels per month. The exact number varies a little bit depending on certain factors where you're at on the track, but over 500 a month is a good expectation. Or Cosnoing Dark Dimension. Well, they shuried and they haven't shuried yet. So I think this is they're just going to play a big thing here that beats my Cosmo, Red Skull, and whatever else. I think we got to go. Which month was global launch? Middle of October. So we're about 10 weeks out from global launch, I believe. Yeah, but we still lose to just the She-Hulk being 22, right? Because I only have 18, 19 over there. Oh yeah, it's 24 with the other one too, yeah. One of the things that's good to know, for people who are like, oh yeah, that sounds right. Chat, when I give a number like that, that's something that should be calculated, I am confident that the number I'm giving you is correct. Because if I'm not confident in the number I'm giving you, I will tell you I'm not confident. I have done lots of calculations around basically every calculable metric in Snap at this point. We'll zero into Wakanda, into Ebony Maw, into Wakanda. all our 1-drops in the safety of Wakanda. No Cosmo, and the discard deck gets to play into Carbotage. We're probably dead. We needed Cosmo this turn. I don't know that we're gonna be able to. I think people that play Infinite in the discard version of the Dracula deck are incredibly greedy. Can you zero into Infinite? You cannot. Oh, was it my Infinite? You might be right that it was my Infinite. They might not be greedy. This person might not be greedy. There are a number of people that play Infinite in this archetype, though. I stand by my statement that I think it's super greedy. Yes. And again, this is the reason why something we talk about on stream occasionally is cube equity, or how good a deck is at getting cubes. The opponent's deck is a very, very strong deck that puts very, very big numbers into play. However, we know they have a bunch of free swarms and a giant apocalypse, right? So I just get to leave for 1 cube. Their deck is a deck that would be really good at winning games in a game like Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone, where there's not a cube system. But in Marvel Snap, it's just not a great laddering deck because the cube system is an equalizer for how they play so face up on the table. Someone asked, what do you think of Sarah's Strongman? You didn't list it in your Sarah video. I don't think that archetype is very good post Strongman nerf. I think Strongman, whatever he's called, could probably use some stats back. He's not great. Hey, Axiom, thanks for hanging out for over 3 years. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Pre-nerf strong guy was a 2-drop, chat.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think we play Maximus over here.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I think we're probably dead. Infinite probably takes here. It might not even because of the Onslaught Citadel. But we probably lose Citadel.
Escape.
Someone asked, what happened with social media? Why are some streamers saying you don't exist to them anymore? I posted a YouTube video yesterday calling out what I felt is a consistently dishonest presentation on YouTube from another creator. And I assume other creators that are upset with my calling that out maybe see a little bit of themselves in that call out as well and are upset by it. Or they didn't watch the video. That's also true. Magic, thanks for the prime. I appreciate it. And I've talked about this a little bit before. For people that are new to my content, I've been streaming here on Twitch for a decade. And I've never really focused on YouTube as a platform before Marvel Snap. And if I'm being completely honest, the more I focus on YouTube as a platform, the more I come to the conclusion that YouTube is a fucking stain and Twitch is significantly better. The things that people do to be successful on YouTube as a platform as a whole tend to just make me feel slimy. Even the things I do in my own videos don't really sit fantastic with me. The fact that I can't put losses in my deck highlights without people consistently turning them off because they don't want to see a loss in a YouTube highlight is kind of fucking stupid. And if you say, Jeff, well then why not just put losses in your highlights? Well, the answer is simple. If I'm going to make videos that people are going to turn off and not watch, why would I spend any energy on YouTube as a platform? Yeah, so YouTube analytics show me where people stop watching videos at, and viewers at a higher rate turn videos off at a loss versus when a win is shown. It is fucking baffling to me that people think posting an innocuous DM where no personal information was shared is over a line when those same motherfuckers would be mad at me for not sharing what was said in an innocuous DM if I referenced it or alluded to it. They'd be like, well, you didn't show receipts, so this isn't reasonable. I don't believe you. Where are the receipts? But then you post receipts and they're like, this is not okay. This is an invasion of privacy. It's not like I posted his fucking home address. Like, it is unfathomable to me that anybody can read the DM. That anybody could read the DM that I shared and come to the conclusion that wasn't a reasonable or fair DM to share. Also one of Hoaglandia's lawyers in chat chiming in, you do not have an expectation of privacy in messages that you send to somebody. That is also true. Chat, and this is just because it's a fucking blunt, honest truth that motherfuckers don't want to hear. Chat, you post something anywhere on the internet. I don't care where it is. If it's in a DM or publicly on Twitter or YouTube or Twitch, you should assume every fucking person in the world is gonna see what you posted. And if you don't understand that in 2022, you're too fucking stupid for me to help. But for the record, I wouldn't have posted it if it was personal information, because I do think that would be over a line. I do agree that posting personal information is over a line, but it was the farthest thing from personal information possible. So here's here's the thing about omitting Alex's. Okay, I'm gonna take 2 minutes to talk about the drama, and then we're gonna move on so we can clip this and maybe we can talk about it later. All right, here's the one bit. People go, well, why didn't you omit Alex's name and make this a general problem? Chat, I watch a lot of fucking Marvel Snap YouTube content. I watch a lot of meta tiers and breakdowns. I do not think, in my opinion, that anyone on YouTube that's a major Marvel Snap content creator is as remotely dishonest as Alex's presentations of meta decks are. If I thought it was a general problem, I would have framed it as a general problem. And I put Alex's name on it for 2 reasons. One, I put Alex's name on it because more people are going to click on it if Alex's name is there. And the people that are like, you used his name for clickbait? Yeah, but you're okay with him lying for clickbait, so why aren't you okay with me using his name for clickbait? You have a fucking double standard because you don't like me as a person, so fuck off. 2, I put his name on there because if I didn't put his name on there, if you look at his messages back to me, he very clearly doesn't think there's a problem. And if that video was posted generically, he wouldn't have gotten the message that it was about him because he doesn't think it's problematic. Someone said, you're angry. Chat, I'm not angry. Listen, I know that you grew up in a really fucking safe space and you think that anytime someone says a no potty adult word, that they're mad. Chat, the word fuck just falls out of my mouth because I was raised and worked in places where people use the word fuck casually because we weren't customer-facing employees. If hearing the word fuck occasionally on this stream bothers you or makes you think that I'm angry, you need to grow the fuck up and leave. I'm moving on now. I'm gonna play some games. Someone said in a school, no. In the school, I had to use more proper languages. My job that I worked from the age of 14 to 21 was I did audio and lighting and worked as a stage manager for live productions in a 400-seat theater on the south side of Chicago, as well as working with various local bands and lots of dive bars and local music conventions. And anybody who's worked in that space, you probably know how the average person in there talks, and I just picked it up because that's just how everybody talked. And I don't think the words are a big deal, and if swear words bother you, you should go somewhere else, not be bothered by them. Fat and Furious and Patty Irish Man, thank you for the primes. I think Titania's a key card in this deck. No, I think you could easily replace Titania with Rocket Raccoon in this deck. Have it not be a big deal at all.
Opponent snapped.
As a sailor, I can't imagine not stirring at work. I mean, for what it's worth, Psycho Bag, my goal in that video wasn't to tell people to stop watching Alex. I said explicitly at several points in that video, I like Alex's deck ideas and he seems like a good deck builder. My goal from that video was to simply present my opinion that he presents his interesting and neat deck list in a way that's deceptive and dishonest, in my opinion. That was my goal. And with that, chat, we're gonna move on from talking about this now. Anybody else asking me anything related to this topic or asking anything about the other creator, mods, please time them out moving forward for the rest of the stream. If you haven't seen my video about it and you want to go watch it and comment there, I'll read your comment later today. We're moving on from it today on stream. Vel, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. I think we're dead, chat. I think we Cosmo'd their Brood, but they have Cerebro and Onslaught Citadel, and we're just torched. The video is on my Hooglandia Snap YouTube channel. It was posted yesterday morning. Guys have a timeout anyways? Of course, Zap. Happy to Zap. I don't think you can play this deck without Zero. I think Zero's pretty important. Ebony Maw, notably, is like really awkward. Could you show your multiple man leader deck? So, it's not that I have a multiple man leader deck, FUD. I played against someone who leadered me in their multiple man deck. I actually don't think multiple man is a particularly competitive card. We'll probably play some Galactus today. I agree that it will probably be better than with the feature location yesterday. I think Khazar is just too expensive on average in terms of resources. I think it's hard to get our hand empty for Dracula if we have Khazar on top of everything else. We have Nightcrawler to sneak into Death's Domain here. There is an unban request with the note and the person's history being that they were a dick to you at another channel. Yeah, you can deny that unban request. That person can fuck off. I lurk a lot of Twitch streams, and occasionally my name comes up. And if my name comes up and someone is an asshole to me in the Twitch stream where my name came up, I ban them in my channel preemptively because they don't need to be here in my chat if they were rude to me or negative in another place. And I don't usually say anything to them in the other chat. I just quietly ban them here and move on with my day. Is there anyone you can recommend for pure meta decks? So, in general, the idea of pure meta decks in Marvel Snap doesn't really exist because we don't have those objective data sources from like tournament lists or a large widely used deck tracker. I will say that KM Best and Dara are the content creators I follow, are the content creators I follow that I think give the best kind of like try-hard decks, but we don't really have objective data to measure that their decks are measurably better. Anecdotally, I think they are good at the game and their decks provide value and are reasonable, but... Okay, so... If you sub, are you still in slow mode? You are not. Subscribers get around slow mode. Yeah, this might be a 0 into Death's Domain to play Red Skull Angle, I think. I'm new to Snap. Is there something like 17 lines to read? And there's not really. So Snap.fan has a tracker that's used a little bit, but it's not super widely adopted. Lashley, thanks for the prime. Yes, that's a good... I need to remember to say that more. If you are subbed, you will see it still says slow mode above your chat, but you're not actually impacted by slow mode. It's really awkward on Twitch's part. Apologies to any of the new subs that are confused by that. Can someone explain the asking for timeouts? I don't understand the appeal of it. Yeah, so if you read feedback on my channel and other places online, you'll see there's people on the internet that get really upset that they get timed out in my Twitch chat. So the channel regulars, for the sake of mocking them, ask for timeouts. So we've lost the middle. I think we can win the right here and we win left with Death's Domain, right? Oh no! well played on the opponent's part. I should have played Dracula here too and assumed they were punting here, I think. Anecdotally, I think this deck is very reasonable. It has felt, we haven't played a lot with it, but it's felt fine in the things that we're doing, and explicitly, this deck seems like it has a good, it seems like it has a good Leech Leader matchup based on the cards that we're playing. Thanks for the biddies, Valakut. Appreciate you. Basically never playing Titania on one. She's a late game play. Rocket Raccoon, if you want to swap Titania out. I think this is a tempo max angle, chat. I think this is a tempo max angle. It's always tough playing this card on 3, I feel like, but I think this is correct. All right, fair is fair. Fair is fair. Everybody's happy. I think I'm Draculaing here, and then we'll swarm the Nidvaler next turn. The folks commenting, we have a lot of mods and they're fast on this channel. Yeah, I give people mod status when they've subscribed to the channel for a year, because usually I assume if you've hung around and given me money for an entire year, you probably understand how I want things to be moderated. Actually kinda reasonable, right? We go this here, this here, this here, and then next turn we go 0 the Red Skull plus Titania, and then we have a 50%er to get Dracula. Damn, they didn't leech me yet. Do this. I want to do this. Yes, all forms of subs. What kind did I make before Snap? Magic the Gathering. Snap streaming is higher in terms of viewer count than Magic the Gathering streaming was. My average viewer count doing Magic the Gathering for the last year was about 800 to 900. My average viewer count under Snap for the last month is about a little over 2,000. I didn't switch for the sake of having more viewers. It's a nice happenstance. I enjoy having more viewers. But we definitely switched because we weren't particularly happy with Magic lately. We should be good to go here, right? We don't even need a coin flip now? Yeah, we lose the Dracula and we get him? Yeah, sick. This deck has just been stuffed. I don't think we've been Magnetoed once today, and then they won the lane the Magneto was in. We just get him. Yeah, let's calm down the mods now. This viewer count is higher than Arena was on global launch. Yes. Yeah, When Magic Arena launched in the end of 2018, early 2019, or sorry, end of 2019, early 2020, my highest average viewer count in the month was like 1,800 or so, if I recall correctly. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Nix. How close are we to a new emote slot? So, I don't think we'll ever have another new emote slot on the channel, because there was a point where we did a crazy sub push with Magic where we peaked at 4,600 concurrent subscribers. So like, I currently have 2,900 concurrent subscribers, which is pretty far off of 46. So I don't ever expect to do a crazy push like that again. Yes, that was for a low-end Jeff Hoagland with the pink hair. They have priority here. Hopefully they're a Bucky deck, and they Bucky here, and then the armor gets them. Let's snap in advance, since we've got the armor. Want to snap before you show them that you're good play? So if you're about to armor their Nova, you want to snap beforehand. Be happy to slide Ebony Maw over here with Iceman. Again, just chilling on Titania.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yes, Crokies is the #1 Magic streamer by a lot. Yeah, this Iceman variant's up there for me too. It's an excellent piece of art. Oh, doing a sub goal for a special stream type. I don't know that I really want to do a push incentive for me personally. I'm planning to do, I'm coordinating putting together a charity stream thing or two early next year. So we'll do some fun incentives for charity goals next year. But I already make a pretty all right living with what's going on here on Twitch and YouTube already, so I'm gonna save the extra pushes to do some good for the world. I think we just pass here. Can we chill, and this might be our last turn play. Catch you later, goo guy. You can sub Titania for Rocket Raccoon in this deck. I think you could sub Red Skull for Destroyer. It's a little bit worse on curve, but similar effect. And Maximus could be Swordmaster, I think, are other replacements. Well, that actually just worked out great now, right? Because they have priority, we go second, and then we have all these cheap cards, and then Red Skull. Yeah, this is perfect, right? All right, I wonder if they get us with something. This has been an impressive game for our deck so far. Are they Silver Surfer?
Victory.
I think they're Surfer. Yeah, solid disruption for us. So we just like got to not care about Goose. Not caring about Goose is a big nod for this deck. We're gonna go to how much power here, right? This is 7, 12, 14. We put 29 into play basically here. Really slick. This deck's kind of sweet. I'm into it. To the person in chat that was just timed out for saying my opponent is so bad, you are always welcome to offer constructive and specific things that you think my opponent might have made a mistake doing, but generic, this opponent is bad comments are not welcome here. It's honestly very hard to say in general if your opponent has made a mistake or not, because we don't have all the information that the opponent has yet. They could very easily be making correct decisions with the information that they have at the time, and we just don't know it because we don't know the information that they had available to them. Nightcrawler is lovely in Deshuri's lab. Get to get bigger and then get out. Poor Armor. Armor just wants to protect, chat. Why would you stop Armor from protecting? Oh, well that's aces. We get to go Nightcrawler double shifted over into Murray and start collecting bonuses. Love it. As a general note, when talking about possible swaps in a deck like this, cards that I have put in the deck name are generally not replaceable without the deck becoming significantly worse. In my opinion. I think this is a soak Red Skull Titania on the last turn. Well, you can't soak, but pass Red Skull Titania on the last turn. Maybe Infinite. I don't know. Maybe I'm just supposed to play stuff out here, huh? Vision is terrifying. Do you think they bail on the lab? What are the odds they bail on the lab? What if is this crazy? Call me maybe? I'm gonna put money on them bailing on the lab. Hit me, dealer. All right, 1 in 3. Yeah. Yeah, that's the good stuff right there, chat. Sometimes lucky. I don't know that we can get a better game than that, so I guess we'll retire this one here. So again, just as a concise little bit of a wrap up here for folks that are watching this and want to build it at home and you're wondering about substitutions, I do not think Dracula is replaceable here. I do not think Zero is replaceable here. Red Skull could probably be something like Destroyer or possibly Atuma or Mary, but I think the second two are a good bit worse. Titania could be something like Rocket Raccoon or Blade, another cheap one-cost thing that you play on the last turn for extra stats. Maximus can be substituted for Swordmaster to a little bit worse effect, but still pretty reasonable. So I would consider Drac and Zero to be the key cards here, with the rest of these Series 3 cards being interchangeable for a few other things. So some good thoughts in chat. I don't think Khazar is good enough here because you're gonna have a hard time getting your hand empty to make Khazar will make Dracula less consistent and precise, I think is my TLDR. Ant-Man, I think Ant-Man restricts the flexibility with which we can play too much. There are a lot of games where we don't finish that we win, where we don't have 4 things in any single path. She-Hulk could be worth experimenting with. Yeah, I can see She-Hulk. Talking about the Red Skull slot, She-Hulk might be worth replacing. I think Goose is a pretty generically good card that I wouldn't be surprised if it's good here. I don't know where I would fit it in, but it's probably worth testing. Goose is just a generically strong card. And if your deck doesn't have a lot of expensive things, and our deck doesn't, right? Like, realistically, we're only playing like one of these most games. I think Goose is fine. Did you swap Lizard for Titania? Yeah, Lizard could be fine. Lizard, or I think I'd be inclined to try Rocket Raccoon, but Lizard is also a reasonable choice. It's a pretty generically good card. Let's Galactus people for a little bit. Oh, Biggins! Thanks for the brand new tier 1. I appreciate that. Edition for mods to be named Budget Maximus since we are the real sword masters. Oh man, that's an A+ right there. Ooh, chat. Chat. We get to live the dream. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
So Electro gives us an extra energy. And then I wanna Doc Ock the open path here. So that way we get to take the most cards out of their hand, I think. Yes, now we need to draw Null, and our last 2 draws would be ideal. Oh my gosh, their hand is empty, chat. They just have a... And Galactus here. Okay, we need to draw Null. We need to draw Null. Wait, the Shang-Chi might even just do it, right? Dr. Esports strikes again, right? I'm gonna snap them. For content purposes, snapping here is wrong, but for optimal, honestly, we probably should have snapped them before Octopus flipped up. Chat, we're not getting Mindscaped. Galactus destroys those locations. We're not swapping shit. Kneel before Galactus. I just wanted to draw a Null to see how big he is, chat. Rats, never lucky. Look at how sweet these cards are, chat. Inkify Shang-Chi. Sweet Death and Sunspot variants to go with our Galactus. What makes card emotes like that? You can click on any card on the board to emote it. I can show that this next game if you'd like. So we could get a little unlucky and have these be locations we can't Galactus into, but putting things on Nidavellir to have them die to Galactus will make my Null an absolute unit, so... Snap before this wave flips up. That is how you emote a card. Monka! Posing wave! Yeah, this could be a mirror. Nice leader, friend. Kneel! Kneel, you little green fuck! It might be wrong to play the death here, because it could give us priority, and then we could die to Shang-Chi. Well... we lose to Magneto. They're out anyways, God bless. It's a good thing we played death, that is correct. Oh, chat! Sorry, we're gonna keep playing this deck, but I just remembered seeing Wave get boosters made me remember. It's almost ready, chat. Look at how beautiful it is. I bet we'll be able to play this after the weekend. So Wave here, I have 300 Wave boosters, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 7 Wave splits already. So hopefully my next Wave split will give us a gold background or an ink, and then we'll be able to play the all gold, all ink deck. If it's another gold border, we'll be 6 and 6, split down the middle. The Kirby dots do look great, agree. Overview of this deck, sure. So Galactus is the key card in our deck. When you play him out to an empty location, he blows up all the other locations currently in play. And the goal is to use a card like Electro or Wave to play Galactus out ahead of curve. So play him sooner than turn 6. That way you can play cards that follow him up to the location you're playing to. I think the previous deck, Zoo-Drac, is possible to reach infinite. I think the Zoo-Dracula deck felt competitive for the couple hours that we played it, but I also think it's important to acknowledge that your deck choice is not the most important thing when it comes to figuring out if you can reach infinite. The quality of your snaps and retreats, as well as your understanding of the metagame, are far more important than the specific deck you are playing when it comes to trying to make infinite rank in Marvel Snap.
Clear for takeoff.
That was not the Galactus I wanted for Christmas, chat. I think we're dead. This deck is very much a one-trick pony. Generally speaking, when you don't draw your Galactus, you just die.
Opponent snapped.
I think we're dead still, chat. I'm gonna leave.
Escaped.
YouTube videos where you highlight more meta decks, could you have an about section on how to identify it and how to win against it? So, highlighting a topic like that isn't really something I could do in a concise manner. And my watch metrics on YouTube indicate that if my deck tech lasts longer than 90 seconds, I start to lose a significant amount of watch time from many viewers. So even the deck techs the last couple of days where I've gone to 2.5 minutes trying to explain things a little bit more, those end up costing me in terms of metrics, even if I think they're better content. So unfortunately, that Hoglandia Snap channel on YouTube is me doing my best to optimize my content for the YouTube platform, and YouTube is a deeply psychologically abusive platform that I have to do lots of silly things on to try and get the most out of it. What are people watching them for then? They just want to see the actual gameplay. They think they understand everything there is to know about the deck, and they don't want someone to talk to them about it. They know better than the person that's putting out the content. Okay, so Killmonger means I need to Killmonger middle, actually, right? Because if we Killmonger this turn and then wave on 4, we'll Galactus here on 5. I'm gonna stay through the snap because we drew Killmonger and can pull Galactus. Oh, we're dead to Cosmo. Well, I guess our death and our null got cheap. Maybe we're not dead to Cosmo. What if I wave and then next turn I can null plus death, right? Yeah. Okay, let's do this. And we might have a shot here to win without Galactus. So far, I've gone up about 10 levels a season, and I'm currently 60. I want to get infinite at some point, so I hope that trend continues. I think that is such an incredibly good and healthy way to approach laddering up in Snap. Focus on making small strides every season is a phenomenal way to approach things.
I am Iron Man.
I don't think we can beat this Iron Man, right? It's a shame they didn't play something big here that we could Shang-Chi to make null bigger. I can add 15 here, but the question is 28 gonna be enough to beat the tiebreaker differential here? It might be. Did YouTube tell you when your viewers skip past segments? Correct, yeah. So when I'm talking about how long deck techs need to be, they're like something like close to half of the viewers like skip ahead when a deck tech runs past like 1.5 to 2 minutes. Yeah, they're probably playing Destroyer is a good take. Have a good one, Voltage. If you split a base version, it carries over to the variants. Yeah, so loosely how it works is when you split a card, the odds of which variant you get are calculated by the total number of splits on all copies of that card. So for example, you can't get an Inkify until you've split a card 4 times, but if you split the base version 3 times, the first time you split a variant of that same card, you could get an ink on that split. Same thing for gold. You can't get a gold split till your 5th split. Yes, it is only a 10% chance to get an ink split on your 4th split of a card. Final split is either ink or gold, though you can keep splitting lots. There's lots of different border and background. There's 4 different background effects, 2 rainbow variations, a gold and an ink, and then there's like dozens of particle, swirl, Kirby dot style of effects. Yeah, I have a full breakdown on splits here, chat. Oh, I didn't notice it was TLSG. Our hand was real good. The Project Pegasus was aces, and we killed their Mr. Negative. When the first location is one that I can, well, I'd say I can safely play Galactus to, but I actually don't want to play Galactus to the Isle of Silence when I have Null, so. Do I only ink my cool variants? Yeah, the cards that I split more than anything tend to be the ones that I enjoy playing more, yeah. It's like I don't constantly split every card. There's also only so many credits, chat. Like I spend the maximum amount of credits every single day in Marvel Snap. There's only so many upgrades to go around still. What's the role of Nova and Sunspot in this deck? They just like give you stats early because you want to blow things up that make Null bigger. They can also be okay in your fair games, but honestly, you just don't win many fair games with this archetype. So they're mostly there to improve Null.
Oh, snap.
Snap them here. What is maximum number of credits per day? When I say maximum number of credits per day, I am referring to completing all of my daily missions, rolling the maximum number of additional daily missions by spending gold, and spending the maximum amount of gold in the shop that I can to buy additional credits past that. It's something like 3,000-ish credits a day or so. They give us a thumbs up. Is this Professor X? LOL. It beats. 3,000 credits for how many dollars? It's about 20 USD per day to max out the amount of additional credits you can get. Thereabouts. I would honestly be shocked if Galactus had anything happen to him on the watch list. The card does not feel too powerful in my experience playing with it against it. Galactus is very novel, but it's very much a 2-cube Andy. It's very bad at getting more cubes out of your opponent.
Victory.
What is my most split card? The Hood is my most split card, because it took me like 10 splits to get, I have 12 copies of Hood with my variants. Oh, also chat, you see how I searched the Hood here, and it only shows you one Hood? You gotta toggle this all variants on and off to see your collection better or worse, depending on what you're looking for. It took me this many splits to get my first ink split on him. It's a heck of an ink split, but it took us a while. But if you hit this all variants button off, it only shows you your favorited version. And if you click into here, you could choose the favorited version by clicking on the star. Yeah, I've been leaving my ink set whiteboarded on purpose. I don't know if I'm gonna keep doing that long term, but for now, I kind of like it. Scholar, thanks for the almost 4 years. Good to see you back. So I did not say split to get a variant. I said split a variant. So splitting doesn't change the artwork of your card. It just adds different cosmetic effects over the top of that card. And you can split both base cards and variants. All right, we're gonna wave and hope to draw Galactus below ATVA.
Hands up.
This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Cue laugh track. You have an ink split as your first split. You cannot. It is not possible to get an ink split until your fourth split of a card. Yes, the ink and gold effect can happen on any artwork. It just has to do with the total number of splits. And again, if you want to see the splits topic covered in more detail, there's a YouTube video on the channel covering it. This beats Silver Surfer. It doesn't beat negative to Iron Man, though, right? No, I don't really enjoy playing the Leech Leader deck. Dara has a good video highlight on the Leech Leader deck, I believe. Check him out on YouTube. He also live streams with it a good bit, but I'm pretty sure that's one of the... He doesn't do as much YouTube stuff, but I'm pretty sure that's the deck he has a video on. You just got 6k gold. Should I buy the Sunspot bundle or hold? By my calculations, using the gold to get the big bundles with collector's tokens is the most efficient use of gold when it comes to progressing your account. They could be a Valk deck. They could also just be like some people play Adam Warlock with Yellow Jacket too. My friends with Mogwai. Mogwai is not someone that I have a personal relationship with, no. I've chatted with him on social media on a couple occasions, both in Twitter mentions back and forth when I was using that platform, as well as in Discord a couple of times about deck-related stuff, but definitely not a personal level relationship. I'm holding on getting the Sunspot bundle until maybe the last day, if we see what the data mine in the next one is. I think that's probably smart if you can. Hold yourself to wait. What's the best way to spend gold? The big bundles with collector tokens are the best ways to spend your gold. If you want to see me show my work as to how much faster it is compared to rolling missions, check out my YouTube video here. Ebony Maw or Lizard can replace Titania in this deck if you don't have her. Okay, and then we get to Doc Ock them, followed by Shang-Chi them. I'm not going to play Sunspot. It loses me 1 point of power, but if I draw Galactus, I want to be able to play Galactus. Or sorry, Null, I mean, not Galactus. Derp. But in a guide on how to use Titania. I don't have a deep dive guide on Titania, but there's a few deck highlights with her up on the channel if you go looking. I love the Doc Ock art. I was so happy that Doc Ock was in my shop the day after I posted a video saying I really wanted it. Like it's meant to be. Now if Dami Mommy Angela could just show up. Titania might be the most confusing card in the game. No joke, I think Titania is the most complicated card that no one has truly figured out in Marvel Snap yet. To the person that I just timed out in my chat, you never use the word retarded in the way that you just did my chat again, or you'll be permanently banned the second time that you do. Please and thank you.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, it said retreated. I apologize. I'm clicking and doing two things at once. Can a mod fix that one for me? The flooding here is really unfortunate, because obviously I can't collect us the Space Throne, right? What did they put in the middle? Watch this be Green Goblin. Come on, be Green Goblin. Be Green Goblin. Whoo! Look at the fairest game of Marvel Snap ever.
Opponent snapped.
I like the cut of your jib, opponent. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Tie! A truly galactic stalemate. M'Baku should be able to enter the Professor X zone. It's a take. Okay, so this is a double-edged sword. This is a location I can play Galactus into, but they're also probably going to have some Hulks in it, which is problematic for us. Oh, no.
Opponent snapped.
All right, I'm done. Was my collection level almost 11,000? And listen, chat, I know coming into a stream like this, if you're a new player and seeing collection level almost 11,000 can be intimidating, but I believe in you. If you work hard and play a lot of Marvel Snap and swipe your credit card until it practically melts, you too can achieve collection level 11,000 someday. Apologies again for the mistaken timeout, although that was a mod that time. LOL. Don't feel like you ever have to retreat if you queue into me while I'm streaming, chat. Just, you know, if you want to be respectful, mute and pause the stream or whatever. But don't feel like you gotta retreat. We can play some games. I'm here to game, chat. Let's game together. But, you know, if you want to be a reasonable person, just don't look at my hand while we game. So the people that have commented the collection level track finishes up at a certain point, the collection level track was lower during the closed beta, and they subsequently increased it as people are getting higher. So I imagine by the time I'm getting close to 20K, they're gonna extend the track again. You know what the highest possible collection level is to be maxed out from the beginning? I do not know. I am definitely not the highest collection level track in the game. I stopped spending money to progress my collection level when I finished collecting every Series 3 card, and I only started putting money into the game again when I had every series when they added Series 4 and 5 cards again. I am the second highest on Snap.fan. Yeah, but I would assume there is some number of whales missing on the Snap.fan calculator. You just reached 1,000 as a free-to-play player starting November 15th. Yeah, you get a little over 500 a month. That's the loose calculation. I think Killmonger is our best draw here, right? That is not a Killmonger chip.
Escaped.
Twin to win. Thank you for the over 4 years of twinning to win. Another month of Bezo Bucks and Jeff Pockets from Jeff to Jeff. You have this Doc Ock variant in your shop. Should you buy it? I don't know. Do you enjoy having fun? Do you think this Doc Ock variant is pure octane gasoline? If yes, then buy. Buy, buy, buy. I wouldn't do it. Listen, bud, we're all drinking here today, okay? Go off your high horse. All right, well, that makes the where are we playing Galactus decision out easier. Wow! All right, you deserve my cube. You deserve my cube. Full punked by the dog. Like I said, chat, playing with and against the Galactus deck, I honestly can't fathom why they would think it's necessary to change. It's definitely not too strong. You are guaranteed to get a card per group of 4 reserves while you are still collecting Series 3 cards. Which means that if you open a card in the first of your 4 and the last of your next 4, there can be 6 empty reserves with other things in the middle. I think with Lockjaw here, we hold these to play into the Lockjaw path. To someone that said my opponent might have been ghosting their chat, the Galactus deck is incredibly telegraphed, and anybody who's experienced in playing a lot of Marvel Snap, like a lot of my infinite ranked opponents are, know when they should be watching out for Galactus and playing around it. It is one of the most telegraphed things in Snap, which is part of what makes it only okay. Requiem Ultimata, thanks for the brand new tier 1, by the way. Appreciate it. First time I've ever subscribed to someone on Twitch, not including Prime. I appreciate your candor and authenticity. Well, thanks for keeping me around, Vecto. Appreciate the support. Good to have you back. No, the Series 5 cards is pure random. I am fully expecting, being the professionally unlucky person that I am, that I will never open a Series 5 card organically, and I'm always going to have to spend tokens on them. Is my loose expectation. The Armchair General, the Armchair sub, thank you and welcome back. Or welcome to the channel. Thor is a great pickup here, so we get to go Thor. Actually, I don't want to hit Mjolnir with my Lockjaw, so let's Sunspot first and then put the hammer in my deck, because I want to pick the hammer up with Jane. sequencing methods here. Oh, you know what? I forgot to change Doom out. We were playing Dr. Doom because of the feature location yesterday. I prefer Hulk in that slot. So I'm gonna swap that after this game. I didn't even process that in my hand when we were talking with chat.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
You open 2 Series 5 cards. That is far above average. For what it's worth, chat, there's not a formal pity timer, but with the Series 5 cards being 1 in 400 to open, the expected amount of pulls you need to get a Series 5 card on average is 4,800 collection levels. So if you've opened any amount of Series 5 cards naturally on the track, you are running far above average. This deck, for folks at home that are wondering what cards you can sub out for other things, this is one of the handful of cards I have an ultimate deck guide for posted on the YouTube channel. If you want to look up some good budget ideas, those are contained there. So, what's the pity timer for pool 4 cards? Again, it's important to note Marvel Snap no longer uses a formal pity timer. The reserves that you opened have predefined groups of cards in them, which again, well, it's fully broken down here. But the TLDR is that you'll have 1 Series 4 card per group of 40 reserves, which is different than a pity timer of 40. And if you don't understand how that's different, watch the video. Shuri is currently Series 5. If you're ever wondering what series a card is in when you're in my chat, you can type exclamation point in the card name, and the bot will not only tell you what the rules text of that card is, but it'll also pull up the pull source for it. For the raid, Ed Fries, hope you had a good stream. Ah, yes. Good old Rockjaw, chat. Subterranea is really bad for this deck. Does it count if I open Super Skrull? I actually think Super Skrull is a fine, reasonable, or even good tech card. It's just not super exciting and you don't build your deck around it. Is the ongoing Destroyer deck better than Deathwave? When you say Bay Arrow, you mean Deathwave, right? I don't know that I would say it's better than Deathwave. I think the Deathwave deck is probably the #1 in the format based on my anecdotal experience. Battleland has a hard time after Wave gets played, chat. Give it a second, it's doing its best. I would not recommend buying any Series 4 or 5 cards from the shop while you still need Series 3 cards. New cards go down series each season, 5 to 4, 4 to 3. So we don't know what the timer is yet, because this is our first season reset where we've had that. All right, if they're Galactus, we're 50-50 to stop it. They're not Galactus. What do we got? No Odin for you. Come back in 1 turn. So, Orca actually isn't in the game yet. Orca was left out of the patch due to being bugged in some manner. So if you're missing Orca, you are Series 4 complete. Speaking of our deck not really loving Subterranea, Chavez, especially our gorgeous Chavez split here, is a way to kind of play around that, which is fun. I think I'm going to go Chavez left, Wasp right, just to spread out and play for all 3 a little bit.
Victory.
Yes, the season reset will be Monday the 2nd. I think we might do another 12-hour long stream on Monday. Those have been, we did a 12-hour long stream on Silver Surfer release day, and that was fun. Thank you, love. don't have Magneto, you could play Giganto. If you don't have Giganto, probably Odin. Doctor Doom's also a reasonable card. What's for lunch today? We're going to talk about lunch after this game is over, chat. We have a very important conversation to cover about my lunch today.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Orca's bugged because it's so bad of a card. I assume Orca didn't get released because of some kind of graphical bug. Because, like, the artwork and stuff is pretty specific, right? They have to have, like, a bunch of different splits and stuff work. Third Spider-Man meme here. Once you have Death and Wave, Arrow would be my highest priority pickup if you're interested in playing the Death Wave deck. She's very, very good in that archetype and just in general. RKO, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. When he recommended decks to get through Plat and Diamond, the deck that you are most comfortable with and understand how to snap and retreat properly with is the best deck for most ranks. Right on, King Jack. I think Galactus is a reasonable card, and if you like the idea of the play patterns it offers, it's a fine pickup. But it is also an incredibly narrow card, so just be aware it basically only goes in exactly one style of archetype. Is it weird if you've got no Series 4 or 5 cards that came out from 900 to 1700? You should have gotten at least one in there, I believe, Deadpool. Because 40 reserves, per 40 reserves is 400-ish levels, 500-ish levels? Nah, I cut Mysterio just because I wanted Armor's utility. We might be able to win this game, but our hand's pretty bad, so I think I'm gonna leave. Chat, whenever I have this lunch, I feel like I have an educational opportunity for all of my viewers from other countries. If you've ever wondered about food in America, chat, this is my sandwich that my wife just brought me down for lunch. And this is what is left over from my sandwich from last night. So I bought this sandwich for dinner last night, cut part of the sandwich off and ate it for dinner, and this is the leftovers. It's a delicious sandwich, but it's fucking huge. The Midwest is a wonderful place, chat. America, damn.
Always lucky.
Oh no, Elysium's actually really bad for us because now we didn't play Lady Sif. We'll stay in for one more turn, but Elysium's one of the locations that messes us up. We're supposed to get to discard Agatha, but we could play Drax or Absorbing Man here instead, and that would not be great. Yeah. All right.
Escape.
That sandwich is like 3 freedoms long. Chat, if you are ever in Central Illinois and you find you need a sandwich that is delicious but far too large to eat one sitting, Avanti's Restaurants. They're a local family-owned business here in Central Illinois, and their food is great. Is the Agatha AI intentionally bad? No, it is purely random. It's not that it's bad, it's just like plays your cards out at completely at random. So the way this deck is constructed is trying to minimize some of that variance by having limited options for Agatha to play, but the locations are not playing well for us today, chat. Yeah, same with Ego. Ego is random. The only asterisk to Agatha's random is that she always plays herself if possible. Stop embarrassing me, Agatha, and win a game.
Right on time.
So again, this is how we take back control. Lady Sif is guaranteed to discard Agatha, and then we can Ghost Rider and bring her back, and we drive for the last few turns.
Opponent snapped.
It's always leader, chap. People often ask, why is Taskmaster in this deck? Oh no! Damn it! Monk a Daily Bugle, chat. Well, Taskmaster is good because you could wave into Agatha into Taskmaster Agatha on 5. Alright, we're 1 and 3 to have a decent game here. Never lucky rubber ducky.
Escaped.
Someone asked, didn't Shang-Chi win the leader game? No, Thanos is only 8, not 9.
Always lucky.
Opponent snapped.
Season ends Monday night, chap. We need Lady Sif to go mid or right here. If it goes to the Dark Dimension, we keep Agatha and things are not great. Alright, not ideal, but better than this. So they're very clearly a surfer deck. We unfortunately didn't find Hellrider this game. I think we're just dead to surfer, right?
Escaped.
Alright, as a sandwich update, we're halfway through the sandwich, so we'll let Agatha spew a few more cubes here. And then we'll get back to playing some real decks.
Right on time.
That is some peak Agatha gameplay. And this is actually one of the rare games where the locations didn't mess us up, but we didn't draw any of our 3-drops, so we're dead. We are like 86% to have Wave or Lady Sif on turn 3 in this deck is the math. I'm a vegetarian, not a vegan. That is correct. I'm a vegetarian. I like cheese, chat. Cheese and milk.
What are the odds?
We finally won a 50-50, chat. It's like Christmas fucking morning. I think you gain 4 percentage points if you cut Domino. Yeah, I think having a Domino play is better than having a couple extra percentage points to have a 3-drop on 3. It's like 4 or 5% if I recall. So Drax is the ideal 4-drop in this deck, in my opinion. Damn it, Agatha. We'll be 2/3 to get to work our game out this time. Drax is the ideal 4-drop because this deck is usually playing that card on turn 6. You want to play Sarah on turn 5 and then 2 4-drops on turn 6. Come on, one of these gals, not this one. Nailed it, and we drew Ghost Rider, chat. I don't know that I can snap double Quinjet, especially like this Chad Quinjet. This card. Inked Thanos, too. Our opponent's like a disciple of Thanos here, chat. All the gas. Good question in chat. No, you cannot get a second Agatha if you get a second Ghost Rider. So if I would have played this here, we would not have been able to do that. Really unfortunate that Shang-Chi is the literal last card in my deck. Also, general note here. Agatha does not count as being played from Ghost Rider here. If I Taskmaster, it will be a 3-power Taskmaster. Man, if Shang-Chi wasn't the literal last card in my deck, we could have gone Shang-Chi, Absorbing Man Shang-Chi, and just crunched them. Very sad. I think it's possible to climb with a deck like this, not unless you're very lucky. If Taskmaster can't copy Agatha, what is he doing? Taskmaster can copy Agatha when we wave Agatha out. So it doesn't copy Agatha with Ghost Rider, it does copy it with Wave. Could we have not played Navats and drawn it? No, I was going to guarantee to draw Chavez Gap.
Right on time.
I'm having full collection of cards. No, I am missing 4 Series 5 cards.
And this is my domain.
LOL. That's not true, Pythrion. I'm pretty sure Agatha plays herself out if possible. Pretty sure you're wrong. Let's find out. Oh my god, Ego does beat Agatha? What an asshole. Rude.
Escape.
I snapped, they didn't snap yet. Should Ego be removed as a possible location tournaments? Nah, not at all. I think Ego is a sweet tournament location.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
It's really funny that we both played on the opposite sides there.
Red Spider-Man here.
So this wins the game if they can't get any power other than Baxter building. So I think I'm gonna stay. If they have Claw or Doctor Doom or something, we lose. And Doctor Doom could definitely be in the range of things that they're doing, but this beats them just winning Baxter building. What happens if they Magneto? We do lose to Magneto as well. Magneto and Doom are both 6 drops that beat us here. Knucklehead, thanks for the prime. Yeah, we need to be a little bit bigger. Close. No, we were winning the left 9-8, and we were winning the right 4-3 if Baxter building swapped and they didn't screw with us. Chat, Cerebro 2 and Cerebro in general and Silver Surfer are some of the best decks for you to practice deck building and editing things for your own collection. These decks have very clear deck building restrictions that you should make your replacements under. In the case of this deck, if you are missing a card, exchange it for a different 2-power card with a similar energy cost. The cards I consider key in this deck are Cerebro, obviously, and then Mystique and Brood. The rest of the cards, swap out and choose and tune to your desire and what you prefer. Well, we gotta storm that one. Otherwise, it could really mess us up. Our hand's actually pretty good here. We get to go storm the X-Mansion into Brood left or right, into Hobgoblin, and into Mystique plus Cerebro. I'm gonna snap here, actually. I do not blame anyone for putting their snap in maintenance mode and only doing dailies while we wait for leader adjustments. Arcmanic, thanks for the brand new prime, and Knucklehead as well. So support, folks. Was you at the Inked Thanos? Your deck was gas, Gallo. Sweet variants. So, it's actually important that I Brood here because they have 2 cards here, and I want my Hobgoblin to be able to go this way, ideally. Although they have a couple of swarms. Hobgoblin might be a little loose next turn. Magneto, really? Gamba here. You have a recommended list of pull 3 cards to pick up from the shop? I have a full Series 3 tier list you can find here. Hey, thanks for the sub gifts, Aiden Knitter. Appreciate it. Okay, so we should be good to win. We should be good to win center and right here, right? I guess Morbius is gonna get 2 bigger. They're gonna go to 10 here. I'm adding 8 here in the middle. Right? This is +4 and then +8. So we're gonna tie. And then it's gonna come down to the breaker. They have a 20 power Apocalypse, right? So 50%, they discard to 24. So this goes to 30. We're actually more than, we actually just win the left, right? With Brood. It's like going to 40 over there. Fantastic Cerebro wins. Is that accurate? Cerebro would be +4 here. Yes, Fantastic Cerebro would win the center. But it's way less bigger numbers, chat. It makes my lizard brain far less happy. We're gonna see the Electro Spectrum trailer was playing a couple of days ago. Actually, posted a highlight with that on my Snap YouTube channel this morning. I'll see the best of the games and grab a deck list and hear my thoughts on a deck. Storm for Mindscape is perfect.
Wind, aid my hand.
Other than leader, what buffs and nerfs are you hoping to see in the next patch? I am honestly kind of hoping that I am hoping that they adjust wave. Hey, glad you liked it, Rolk. I think the way wave interacts with cost reductions right now is problematic at best. I don't think I wanted to fill the flame. This is Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler could jump over here. How would I change wave? I would just make it so wave's cost reduction doesn't stack with other cost reduction. I would just make her, when you play wave, She-Hulk and Death still costs 4. Is what I would like to see happen. I think this wins left and right, huh? Under content recently, you helped me from being stuck in 30 to 50, and I'm close to 90. Congrats! 90 is not nothing. That's a big climb. How would you word that? I have no idea. That's not my job. Wording it, figuring out how to word it is not my job. Yeah, you just change She-Hulk and Death themselves. I'm not even sure you need to change wave proper. Like you just change She-Hulk and Death and how they interact with wave. You wanna, the quickest way possible for me to mute you, chat? Say ARG and then snap me. Was reviewing your Mr. Negative Surfer deck, why do you leave off Mystique? Because generally speaking, I like at least 2 good things for Mystique to copy. It's fine if you want to play her with just 1. It's just higher variants that I'm not a huge fan of. Nope. How will Wave work with Zabu? My assumption is that obviously we won't know until we see how it works. But my assumption is that Zabu will be like Silver Surfer and will care about the original cost of the cards as you put them in your deck. So I would assume that Zabu will make things still cost 2 after you've been waived that originally cost 4, but it won't like make more expensive things cost less, for example. Shuri or Bast with tokens. I think those are both excellent choices, and it comes down to personal preference of which cards you like the play patterns of better. Shuri seems to go in do big stuff 0 Red Skull style decks with Taskmaster, as well as some kind of fair disruptive mid-rangey decks, while Bast seems like a key enabler in things like Mr. Negative and like Zeus Worm decks. Hey, good games, Lugia. Good luck on the rest of your laddering today. Good on, part-timer. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Oh, that's awkward, I guess. I guess I could pull these out of here, and then we could hobgoblin the sewer system. Maybe we do that. I want to do that.
Wind, aid my hand.
My hope with Zabu is that Zabu is going to make, I am hoping that Zabu will make Crystal playable. I think she could potentially be very powerful. Well, that's sad and annoying. Huh. So they're gonna have one big play next turn. So I think I do, well, I guess if I hobgoblin here, they could just move it here, right? So I should just hobgoblin here to take the choice away from them. Do we think they can add power to the Flooded? Their deck does not strike me as one that can add power to the Flooded. Right? I think this is our best chance to win. They could be, I don't know, it's Shuri Surfer? Shuri Surfer? Really? I think I like this play. I think they're gonna make a big play mid. Oh, they are on Captain Marvel. Good game, put it. I don't know that we can beat Captain Marvel. I guess we had to leave 2 on the left. If we left 2 on the left, we're beating Marvel in the middle. I was just expecting something bigger. Solid flexibility there. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to hedge. The problem is we just like lose to Red Skull if I don't pull my stuff mid, right? My line beat a Red Skull. Hey, LeCarp, you have been here for a while. Thank you for the 3.5 years. Welcome back. Doesn't Red Skull beat you left because Storm gets buffed? Oh! Oh, I wasn't thinking about Red Skull disrupting my Cerebro bonus. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. I wasn't thinking about, in my brain, those things don't connect. Is our hand good enough to stay for a turn 1 snap? That's fine. Like out. And then I think this is Goose plus Mr. Sinister here to get them locked out. We're looking for replacements for cards in this deck, just other cheap 2-power things, chat. Oh no, I got so excited when we drew that, but Goose is symmetrical. Awkward. Oh, and we're getting waved next turn? I think that's lethal, huh? I think that's lethal. Hoisted by our own Goose shit. If we hadn't put Goose here, Hobgoblin would have slipped right in and won us the game.
Escaped.
Why do we ever retreat if we don't care about cubes? Because to a degree, I want to help people understand when to make good choices. Because understanding when to snap and retreat is the one thing people really struggle with as they're trying to get better at snap. We're very unlikely to use the card Raft gives us, but denying them a Raft hit is also valuable. You consider Zaytu to be a good card in Cerebro 2. I consider the current 12 cards I'm playing in this Cerebro 2 deck to be the optimal Cerebro 2 cards. I have played this archetype a lot. I am fairly confident that I like the cards that I am currently playing. Well, the only thing that is awkward about this Doc Ock pull is that it means Mystique doesn't accomplish anything for us. The game feels slow. Could it be the servers? Nah, it's just your opponent's taking forever. Hold Rogue. That's a great one. Very, very playable. Oh, it's 1 o'clock, chat. Is Bast in my shop? I think I want to get Bast. Ooh. Black Panther variant. I'll pin that and save 5,000 tokens for it, said no one ever. What good destroy decks are there outside of Deathwave and Galactus? There really aren't. So you could play like the disruptive decks that have like the Killmonger Hood sub package, those are fine. They happen to blow things up, but there aren't really like any good like super dedicated destroy decks in my opinion. You've seen Shuri twice without seeing Valk. Is that a bug? I'm pretty sure that's a bug. It's not supposed to work that way. Maria Hill has been in my shop for 16 hours. When Atuma was the last Series 4 card I still needed to get, it was in my shop for 48 hours straight.
Wind aid my hand.
48 hours. You're not Series 3 complete and it's been in your shop for 16 hours? That's messed up. It's messed up, chat. Alright, we want our draws to be Mystique Cerebro here. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for chilling today. Oh yeah, that's true. If it was your last card you saw in the previous rotation, the first card of the next rotation, seeing it twice in a row is possible. It's crappy and shouldn't work that way, but it's technically works within how their system's defined, right? It's just true random is kind of awful. In a vacuum, do you prefer Mystique or Hood in the shop? I think it's incredibly difficult to evaluate cards inside of a vacuum. Incredibly difficult. Both of those cards. What's the best way to put it? Hood and Mystique both go in a bunch of different decks. But Mystique has a lot of other kind of key cards she needs to really enable her. So, Cerebro puts me to 15 in the middle, which still loses to Vision. Wonder if I'm supposed to stay at 10 and move this out. I'm gonna play for all three paths here. Good chat, bud. Nice leader. One of the reasons why this deck is good is because it is good against leader.
Victory.
Because our cards have synergy that they can't just copy when they play their big green idiot on the final turn. When do you know to retreat with this deck versus hella high roller decks? I mean, that's not really that's just not really like a binary thing, right? It's very much Pete, that's one of the most requested features in content that I produce is, Jeff, can you make retreat guides or snap guides for these decks? And it's just like, you just can't do that in a way that's concise and useful, because doing that well is so context dependent. Is there information on their token bundle? Not yet, Kami. As soon as we have information on the upcoming bundles after the current ones, I will make a video highlighting it. You can expect a bundle update as soon as we have the potential info for one. I think I'd rather play this here than put rocks in my deck. Yes, that's my understanding is that there's going to be at least one per month, digital dookies. Show me your secrets. I think they're also Cerebro too by the look of it. They're just playing Scorpion. Gives them a little bit of a leg up in the mirror. Hey, Ari, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Quinjet is just a generically kind of good card. Things that make things cheaper in card games tend to be very powerful. So this is gonna become a 5 over here. We're gonna lose the Cerebro out of them. If they don't have their namesake, we're okay. Oh, do we also lose to... Oh, did they not? They didn't realize how Mystique interacted with Dark Dimension. Maybe we win? I think we lose because of... This is a Cerebro. I bet this is a Cerebro. They just didn't realize. No? Weird. Would we have lost if they sequenced correctly? So they played Goose this turn, right? If they would have put Mystique here, she would have copied Blue Marvel, and they could have put Goose here. If they would have had Goose here, they would have had 9. Yeah, they could have beaten us if they would have played Goose here, Goose right, and Mystique middle, because the Mystique would have copied Blue Marvel, and then Goose would have been here, and they would have had 12 to R10. The Mr. Fantastic above somehow. Yeah, Blue Marvel's pumping him up. Leader is widely considered the best and most problematic card in Marvel Snap currently by competitive players, BTX. And if you want a full breakdown of my thoughts on that and how I would change it and why, there's a video on my YouTube channel called 7 Ways to Fix Leader that articulates a lot of points with nuance and detail that the situation deserves. So if I Nightcrawler here, I could go Cerebro into Cerebro Nightcrawler. Okay, well, thanks to cloning bats, I actually just don't need any of my on-reveal effects this game. I don't need to Mystique on 5 chat, I just get to keep playing Cerebro. Nah, I don't really want to play leader on Street Money Pants. There's plenty of that on lots of other channels. This is a sanctuary, chat. There are no leaders here. You think Goose is better than playing Cerebro? Why? Yeah, chat, we can't play cards with power into Throne Room, is accurate. How many gifted subs to get me to play leader? For 10 gifted subs, I will play leader for 30 minutes. What is the top 5 meta decks according to me? I think we don't have enough information to know what the top 5 meta decks are, and anybody making claims that they do know is talking out of their asshole. I'm doing my card highlight so it links to what cards will be in upcoming bundles with Sarah coming up. If not, it's a cool coincidence. Eyeball. All right. All right. Fine. Fine. Does anybody have KM Best Leader deck? Chat wants me to sweat for a little bit. Everybody, just in chat, everybody has a price. I'm just more honest about mine than most of you. Someone paid to deface the sanctuary. Anybody have KM Best leader deck, leader pile offhand? I think it involves Devil Dinosaur. Otherwise I can go look, but if someone has it offhand and wants to link me. Oh, he's been playing Shuri in his leader deck. We can budget that, that's fine. Oh, this one doesn't even have Shuri in it. Coolio. Listen, chat, you want to know what a respectable human being I am? I don't even have a single leader split, okay? I don't have enough boosters to finish this one. Like, I am a respectable human being, okay? Oh, it didn't save the deck name, damn it. It did? Wait, excuse me? This is my full-time job title, pulling its weight. Hello, Douglas Elite. Thank you for the entire year of support. Eyeball, thank you for the very generous sub gifts, by the way. I know it was partially for a meme, but I do appreciate the support. Brian on the rocks. Thanks for the prime. Whiskey Jack, thanks for the brand new prime. This is a very bad start for our leader deck, chat. We want to be playing to the board early, and we are very much not playing to the board. Thanos is also a pretty reasonable deck into leader. They break parity. I graduated from junior high almost 20 years ago, so I don't really have beef with anybody. I don't have like a little notebook full of vendettas that I keep written down like some kind of perpetulant child. I'm also a vegetarian, so find the implication of your beef offensive. Does leader win? It does, right? Well, does it? So, oh, sorry, that's Thanos. Leader here ties us on the right. And then this goes down 2. And then they'll go up 2, but they're going to lose 2 more, right? They could have Reality Stone for bar with Dodim, and then we go to a breaker. They did draw stones with Mind Stone, that's true. Yeah, we get like Khazard. I think we're supposed to leave here, chat. I'm pretty sure this loses. We'll give them 3 cubes to show that leader loses. Wait, did we win? Oh, it's always leader, chat! Why is it always leader? Oh, no! My brain was too small to understand that I just had to play the big green shitter out and win! Oh, why is this a thing? I was out of bits and needed to rectify the situation. Thanks for the constant stream of support, Beetle. Favorite deck to play? Moon Girl decks that aren't this one. Moon Girl decks that copy a bunch of cheap little cards. It's so stupid and toxic. Oh, I haven't gotten to play with my Sentinel variant, though. This is a fun card. Chat! I'm feeling a strong and sudden desire to eat glue. Is that a normal thing or is it a side effect of playing the leader? It's a side effect. It says non-toxic right on the bottle, chat. Just feel like I've gone full Ralph Wiggum. Never go full Ralph Wiggum, chat. Oh! Well, I mean, I'm gonna twist my arm about it, I guess. Knowles, thank you for the sub gifts. That's super gen. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Everything is gone. All right, our only hope. No, I don't even have priorities, so I can't do it back to them. Monka Arrow, chat, they knew and they used our knowledge against us. I think we do this, right? He says before losing to leader. That was their destroyer, chat. They're this destroyer arrow Cosmo thing. They were just counting on 9 winning the left or 8 winning the mid? Weird.
Victory.
Need tips for which card dex counter leader? Yeah, I posted a video last week called my Friday favorites, where I walked through 3 decks, I think, that are pretty reasonable into leader. Not announced which cards are coming for January yet. If you look at my last video where I broke down the cards for December, we had data mines for January and February, but we don't necessarily know which are going where. I haven't gotten all the holiday variants yet. I have. They said they'll be leaving after this current thing, but I'm unsure if they'll come back in the future. I think we're dead, chat. Air Cerebro 3 or Cerebro 2 and why? I like Cerebro 2 the best because I think it is the best Cerebro variation that when it comes to being able to win games where you don't draw Cerebro. Which video? Oh, it's something to do about card reviews you look back. I don't remember which one it is offhand. Sorry, it's been a second. Running Coulson in this list to play on curve a little bit better. I can see that. You lose the downside of being able to double Dino. Although I guess this might be a game where we double Arrow, which could be good. We'll see. I think I'd rather White Queen here than Moon Girl, huh? Looking at it. Game is telling you to play Leech Leader, yep. The season pass variants always from series 1 and 2. So far, yeah.
All systems go.
Bill shit. I don't think Arrow +2 wins mid, right? It's only 22 here. Like, they just play 7 on the left and we lose, right? Yeah, we're very good. So for this interaction, for people that don't understand it, when you both leader in the same turn, the opposite paths fill with leaders, chat. Because their leader summons a leader for my leader here, who summons a leader for my leader here, who summons a leader for my leader here, who summons a leader for my leader, etc. I'm back and forth. I'm gonna put Agent Coulson in because he's a fun card. I don't know that he's good, but he sounds fun. Wouldn't mind farming some Coulson boosters. Nice, Immortal. All right, chat, we promised 30 minutes of leader gameplay for the donation that came through. So we're currently at 13 minutes. Don't worry, I won't. We're gonna pretend this is a 7 a.m. class during undergrad and do the bare minimum. For me, that was not showing up. Opponent has a bot name. Sure, you know. Just the facts with Twitch chat. So this is a fun interaction. Arrow pulls whatever they play here to the right, and then she kicks herself into the middle via Iron Fist. Secret Life pro tip, if you have a friend in the 200-person lecture class that takes attendance, they can sign you in, and then you can watch the lecture online. God bless. You go, move this here, play leader. There's no way they're not playing middle, right? They might play left. GG. GG. And we're gonna try a different leader deck that I've been promised is more fun. I had the chat in slow mode because Marvel Snap is a very popular game and chat gets fairly busy fairly regularly now. And I don't want my chat to become the average cesspool that many large Twitch chats can tend to become. A little bit of slow mode goes a long way. And remember, if you're someone that enjoys my stuff and you want to roll your face across your keyboard and send messages more frequently, a subscription lets you ignore slow mode. Hey, Shem, thanks for upping that prime. Speaking of, them into the middle. Is Spider-Woman a good replacement for Arrow? Good replacements for Arrow don't exist. Look at her, chat. She's beautiful. Nothing can replace her in your heart. The Slob! Thank you for the Prime. She is just a unique and powerful effect.
Escaped.
Bum, 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 bum. Do you feel your Destroyer deck you release is a good bit for someone in the mid-80s? I think the Destroyer deck is very powerful and very consistent. If you snap correctly and retreat appropriately, it is a fantastic deck to climb with. You just climbed to 80 with the Dino Destroy deck. Dino Destroy is an excellent, mostly Series 1 and 2 list. All Series 1 and 2 lists? Yeah, it was all Series 1 and 2, right?
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna wave here, chat, and then we're playing leader every turn for the rest of the game, right? Okay, good chat. It's always leader. Yes, I think that's accurate, Python. Maybe I think Sauron is from the Savage Lands as well. Oh no, chat! I can't play cards into Ebony Maw's lane. How will we ever win? Oh, like that? Like that. Got it. Ooh, actually, Shuri breaks the parity, right? Because I won't get to copy their double up card. Okay. And then Taskmaster gets us, right? What do you expect me to do? Not Odin the leader and the absorbing man, but we lose to, yes, priority mattered. If our opponent wouldn't have had priority, if our opponent would have had priority, would have gotten their 30 power Red Skull. I love this Odin variant, chat. It's so good. Watch YouTube for a couple of months now. I find it quite insightful to watch your content, given that you think of your own decks and base your opinions off experience than just copying stuff from other places. Thanks, Purple Shame. I really appreciate it. Thanks for keeping me around. It's got Wong in my token shop. Is it worth it to grab, even if you don't have cards like Mystique and whatnot? Anybody know? Wong is a very fun and very powerful card when it does not get disrupted. However, it frequently gets disrupted by many cards that all of the top decks play. I think Wong is a great pickup if you are looking for something fun and explosive. I think Wong is a very mediocre pickup if you are looking for cards that are good and competitive. If you want a full tier list breaking down everything in Series 3 and my thoughts on it, you can find this here. This deck doesn't seem tier 0. This deck isn't good, chat. The leader, this deck is something that a couple of other creators put together. A couple of other creators put together to kind of mock the absurdity of the card. Unfortunately, I can't play D-Money's leader music video on stream because I actually got a DCMA claim for the last time I did it for the beat line that he uses underneath it. The rewards you get past level 50 on the season pass scale. No, all the caches are the same. They have an expected credit value of 45. Is it worth it to spend 6k collector's tokens on Darkhawk? I think Darkhawk is an excellent pickup if you are Series 3 complete. I think if you aren't Series 3 complete, you should not pick up Darkhawk.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Oh no! I can't play into the super flow next turn, chat. Oh, neither can you. Get fucked.
Go.
All right, we're up by 1 in the middle. Let's see if they've got something that can break leader parity here. Psylocke is your 3 cost, basically, Sigil. I consider Psylocke a must-play card with Darkhawk, for sure. Details on my headphones. I actually am currently shopping for a replacement set of headphones because I am abusive enough to the cord on this. I like catch it with my arm enough that the connector is broken and occasionally loses the channel. I need to replace it with a cordless set. Oh no! Chat, they magnetoed! I was so focused on just doing the leader thing again that we should definitely have played our own Magneto. Sedge. What decks does Psylocke go well into? Mr. Negative is the top Psylocke deck. This build is, we'll play 1 or 2 more with this, but this deck is much worse than the Dino Leader deck we played a couple with to start. Much worse. This deck makes Leader look aggressively mediocre because it doesn't get on board properly. Is Leader overpowered? Nerf him yourself by playing this deck. Are there any decent Ronin decks? Yeah, if you look back on the highlights on my YouTube channel, there is a Ronin Maximus Devil Dino deck that I think is quite good. Really a quality synergy card. Synergy deck. Love the Dino Ronin deck. I agree. Oh no! Chat! Oh no! We've been out-leadered! Skill diff, really. Huge skill diff.
Escape.
It's actually almost comical how much worse this deck is than... There's a reason why when I said I wanted to start with the good leader deck, I asked what KM Best was playing. Chris Matt, I've been playing nothing but Silver Surfer decks for the past few days. They're great gamers, and yeah, I did. Life is swell.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, fuck, Buttercup. Amazing game this is, yep. The leader's not touted. No, I think I want to just Dr. Doom, right? I guess we'd fill left and right with whatever they play. I guess that's game winning. I don't know. I like making Doom bots. Chat! Don't take my joy away. Alright, we beat 17 on the right? Oh, we're also, oh, we don't beat 17 on the right, but we're winning mid? No, we beat 17, never mind, they're hand fills. There you go, we actually just win all three. We'd have lost if I leadered again, right? We needed the Dr. Doom. Is Jubilee's role in the Sarah combo deck? Your deck just has a lot of expensive things in a Tan Coyote, so sometimes she flips something out for cheap. First time watching, Marvel Snap Zone lists Sarah negative Bass Surfer as the only tier 1 deck in this game. Do you agree? No, I think that's some hot fucking nonsense. I would like to quantify what I am about to say with, I think anybody saying deterministically that they know what the best deck is talking out of their bullshit. We don't have a good data source. In my anecdotal experience and my very subjective opinion, I think Deathwave is probably the best deck in Marvel Snap at the moment, if you ask me to pick one. And I think by proxy, because Deathwave is likely the best deck, Leader and Leech Leader are probably the other thing that's up at the top with them, because they're the best thing at countering what I think is the best deck. I also don't think the Silver Surfer deck is bad, but I think the Deathwave deck is a cut above. All right, I've got one more game with the Leader deck, chat, and then we're moving back along to things I haven't been paid to do. Thoughts on Zabu? Monday morning, I will have a top 5 decks I want to try Zabu in video up on the YouTube channel. I haven't really sat down and put pen to paper to really think about what I want to do with him yet. I'm going to make time to do that over the weekend. I accepted 10 gift subs to do, 30 minutes of leader gameplay. Strato Lord, thanks for the 2 years. We play a little bit more C2. We'll probably play some more C2. I think I'm gonna play some Cerebro 1 after we're done with this one, Chip. Cerebro 1 was kind of a hot meme when we finished up yesterday. Kind of itching to do some more of it. Electro does love Vormir. Yeah, we played double up yesterday or the day before. I'm sure we went for another 3, possibly 4 hours. Probably 3 hours or so. Oh, I have friends coming over tonight. So So probably, I'm gonna be done at 5. We're gonna be streaming for 3 more hours, chat. So we'll probably get to 2 or 3 more decks in 3 hours. Some good variety in. Yes, yeah, board games tonight in the Hoagland household. Blaney's Shuri yet. I don't own Shuri. Shuri, Bast, and Scroll are the cards I'm missing. What board games do I recommend? These are some of my favorites. There is an entire wall of board games in my basement. My wife collects them. I think Christy said she was going to read the rules and crack the saran wrap on a new game we haven't played for tonight. So we'll see. We'll see if she did that. We have a kind of unwritten rule that if we're gonna play something brand new, someone has to have read the rule book before board game night starts, because if you try and learn it, we are missing that many cards at such a high collection level. Well, you have to understand, I was collection level 7,000 before they added series 4 and 5. If I hadn't been that high of a level before series, and they didn't give us extra bonus tokens for being extra high. They only gave bonus tokens for being collection level 1,000 and 3,000. So the few of us that were really high up, like 6,000 and 7,000, we didn't get anything extra despite having climbed a lot more. Which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. You played Smash Up. Whenever the Smash Up comparison comes up, it really just makes me chuckle. Saying Smash Up is similar to Marvel Snap is like saying Valorant is similar to Wolfenstein 3D from 20 years ago. Yeah, they're both first-person shooters, but they really couldn't be less alike. I think we're dead to Surfer here, huh? I guess there's a world where... No, there's no world where this wins here, right? Yeah, it's 1 cube. I'm pretty sure we're dead. Did someone ask me about Deathwave? Did someone want to know, like, what my preferred Deathwave list is? I don't know what my preferred Deathwave list is. Ask Canvas. Oh, they didn't have Surfer, so we win? I think we win all 3 without them having Surfer, right? Nope, by a little bit. Sweet.
Victory.
What's my concede rate on Snap.fan? A little over 27% last I checked. Little over 27%. Basically never playing Electron 1. We're saving her as a tech card for later. Or for turn 2. awkward. I guess we're just Black Widowing now, huh? We use the Snap.fan app to track that. Yes, Snap.fan tracks concession rate. We spent about 30 to 45 minutes losing cubes with Cerebro 2, or sorry, Cerebro 7, yeah. It was not great, how you say. You'll be able to check the stream archive on YouTube later if you want to see it be awkward. We won a couple of games, but it definitely spewed overall. Is Jubilee worth it in this deck? No, I think Jubilee is trash in this deck, and that's why I'm playing her. I'm gonna take the 50-50. I'd call the Iceman here in the middle. Lucky rubber ducky. One in 4 to hit Hobgoblin here, which could win us Necrotia. We also find Loop Cage. The problem with Rogue in this deck is that most of the ongoing effects you'll steal with Rogue give Rogue extra power. Does Mystique work into a Jubilee Cerebro? It does not. So I believe we have died.
Escape.
In the budget Sarah deck, how do you reach unplayable locations? You don't. You punch those locations and win the others, like many decks have to. There is a 5% chance to get a variant out of a season cache. So they are 95% filler, 5% variance. They have an average expected credit value of 45 though, so they're okay for account progression. %5 chance to get a pixel here. That's true. Listen, chat, if you just buy all of the pixel variants, eventually there won't be any left that you have to get. This 50-50 worked out really well for us last time, so. You're level 106 and haven't gotten a variant yet. That's actually not too far outside. Fine, we were gonna hit the ninja anyways. Never lucky. Alright, this is our shot. Our chance to roll. Opportunity comes once in a match time. Yeah, there's a couple of people working on a card overlay for Twitch, but it's obviously not ready yet. If they don't play mid here, we can win the game. Holy shit, we got him, chat. We got him. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We got him. I can't believe we're gonna win this game actually just doing fuck nothing the entire game. That's actually just great. So we go Cerebro, Squirrel Girl, Wasp, Black Widow, right? This'll be 7 and 7. So we went left and right, and we're winning center. What does Wasp do exactly? She gets stuff done.
Victory.
Zero energy, 7 power, chat. What does Wasp do? She dominates with her 7 points of stats. Tremble in fear. Let's whittle them and cut the. Actually, it's probably right to wait to widow because they're probably a Carnage deck. Yeah, I bet money they're a Carnage deck. Don't let the fear into your dojo, chat. Don't let the fear in. This is a fearless stream, chat. Cowards can't block warriors. We block warriors around these parts. And this is why Wave is such. Wait, have they destroyed anything? Are we still just dead to one big play though? Oh, they have She-Hulk. They have She-Hulk and they have Leader. Yeah. This is again, just like, we could Jubilee into Elektra. Yeah, I guess. It's like, why this deck is just like the best deck by a significant margin. Wait, like, we could have won this game. We win this game if we don't get waved, right? Like, even if they, like, assume they could have made the same plays, right? We could have gone Cerebro, Squirrel Girl, Hazmat. And we'd have shrunk friends and put a bunch of power out. Their deck is so good because Wave, in addition to enabling such a crazy turn for them, is also a big disruptor. No, I actually think making Wave not playable on turn 5, it would be a travesty. Oh, maybe I should have played this last turn just to get it going. This is gonna be a non-Cerebro game, chat. We're gonna try and win with Goblins and Murray Isle. I I think Wave being a disruptive tool on 5 is a good thing. It just shouldn't also be an enabler on top of being a disruptive tool. That's the problem. This could end up being Muriel over here. Thanks to Starlet Citadel, which is awkward. Hey, Bean. Thanks for the quarter viewer. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Not Mystique, please. Hey, the real Locus. Thanks for ripping for the 2nd month. That 2nd month of Twitch Prime, one of the most important ones. You hung out here for an entire 30 days and decided you wanted to do it again. Happy to have you back. Ooh, Monka Hazmat. All right, where's Muriel going? Over on the right. Not great for us. Need the most help here, huh? Oh god, are they an Odin deck? We're about to find out. Oof. Oof. Unfortunately, did not have the option. This game was kind of a disaster for us top to bottom, right? Like, 2 locations that were bad for us, etc. Ebony Maw signals Odin nowadays. I don't think that's true at all, Steric. The Dracula Zoo deck that we played earlier plays Ebony Maw. I've been playing Ebony Maw and Galactus on occasion. Obviously, that deck wasn't Galactus, but there's a few things that Ebony Maw see him playing. Has White Tiger ever really been played without Odin? Not really. Not really. Oh, Cerebro 7? Why, yes, of course. How could I forget metagame staple Cerebro 7? Silly of me to forget such powerful forces in the metagame. We played some Cerebro 7 earlier today. It was as disappointing as you think. That's what she said? Question mark. They're playing Electro in their Patriot deck? Hey, Bounty, thanks for ripping for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Now, the downside here is I can't Mystique Cerebro, but I think that's fine. Or hope for the draw Luke Cage next turn to end in a Hazmat. Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience and all that. And what's going on? Chip is up. Thanks for the prime. Afternoon. I was like, how'd they make these plays? They have an extra energy from Electro. What is Cerebro 1 compared to Cerebro 7? That's a good question. So this card, Cerebro, has an ongoing effect that your highest power cards all get +2 power. So Cerebro decks are always followed by a number because those decks are built in a way that all their cards almost share the same highest power. So in the case of this deck, are Squirrels, Luke Cage, Hazmat, Wasp, you know, Black Widow, Psylocke. These are all 1 power cards, so all of them get buffed by Cerebro. The Iron Man variant I use is just a regular variant. The Thor variant was a previous season pass that hasn't come back yet, though. That one is unavailable. No reason to play Wasp out early unless you just want to hear the noise. Ah, Scholar, I'm so bad at catching notifications. Thank you. I'm still waiting on Thanos. Any chance we can slip him into the Cerebro 1 shell? Sure. I actually don't know if I like Thanos or not in this deck, so need a little bit more play with and without it. Sounds good. You tried Luke Cage plus Valkyrie? I haven't. I've like written down some lists and deleted them, but I honestly just can't figure out what big things I want to play with Valkyrie and Cage. Playing big things and then playing to the out of you don't use those big things feels kind of strange to me, because the cheaper ongoing cards seem like such a better way to break that Valkyrie parity. I don't know that adding Cage and playing big things really solves a problem that we have. Exclamation point decks for those in chat for asking about decks we played earlier this stream. I'll get you all my previous decks up on Snap Fan. Oh, Cosnos, stopping our Sunspot murder. Rude. Rude. Can a guy murder a Sunspot in peace, chat? As a full spender, how many tokens can you earn a week/month? Spending the maximum amount of money on Marvel Snap you can spend every single day. You collect approximately 23-ish thousand tokens in a month, not counting bundles. All right, if we draw Luke Cage, we could win this game, because Luke Cage would pull the penalty off of all of these, and then we have double Cerebro. Can you play Cerebro as Silver Surfer? So there's actually a kind of neat idea that I've got tucked away that I want to try at some point, where you play Silver Surfer with Cerebro to enable Cerebro's, or 6 power Cerebro, I think it was. There's some kind of mashup there I think could be neat. Yes, you can get about 23,000 collector tokens a month if you are, that's a good question actually. When someone said how many tokens per month, the 23,000 number assumes you are Series 3 complete. So it's much less than that if you're still finishing Series 3. I actually don't know offhand how many you get if you're still not Series 3 complete. Quick maths, it's probably 3,000 or 4,000. No, 20. If you are Series 3 complete, you collect about 23,000 tokens per month max spending. Yeah, and unfortunately, we flipped Hazmat at random, and then Cage didn't show up, so we can't win this game. But if Cage showed up and pulled the penalty off of these, we'd be 20 and 20, and we'd be in a decent spot. How much money are you talking about a month for that? You can spend about $20 a day. It's like $600 to $700 a month.
Escaped.
If you're wondering, how does Jeff have so many Series 5 cards, chat? That's the answer. My credit card, it burns. Yes, plus bundles. So, adding Thanos into this deck, we're generally speaking not looking to play Thanos, we're just looking to leverage his stones as additional 1 power things. And not looking to play Power Stone either, obviously. So should non-Series 3 players only buy Series 3 in the token shop? In my opinion, yes. Can you explain the randomness of cards like White Tiger? White Tiger is not random based on open deck slots. It's open board spaces. It's random based on open locations. Well, they could be Cerebro 2 and also be screwed by Monster, but their Goose locks us out here too. So I think we're mostly dead. I don't know. I guess we'll Power Stone. Yes, they are also a Cerebro deck getting hosed by Monster Isle. All right, Power Stone going left is kind of a big deal here. No one can play any cards in the Crimson Cosmos because 1, 2, 3s can't be played here, and 4, 5, 6s. We built the Sanctum Sanctorum here. Do you know what cards will go down a pool yet? We do not.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh my god, chat, I didn't play around Hobgoblin. Curse you, opponent, and playing good cards in your Cerebro 2 deck. What kind of monster would tell people to play Hobgoblin in their Cerebro 2 deck, chat?
Escape.
Kind of. I almost put Thanos here, and I was like, nah, I don't want to fill it this turn and give them information. No, they move Nightcrawler over, and then they win the breaker. I kid you not, chat. Half the time when people tell me they can't figure out why I think Cerebro 2 is good, they've cut fucking Daredevil and Hobgoblin. It's like, oh, you don't understand why the deck is good and you cut one of the best things from it. Funny how that works. I want the extra turn. I'm gonna Reality Stone the Citadel. So we can't Hobgoblin them this turn. And Grand Central might get us here. I am not using an emulator anymore. I moved to using Steam. Started using the Steam release with yesterday's stream, actually, because the emulator I had been using kept doing random screen tearing. The Steam release seems to do everything fine except access the inbox, which you still need to use the mobile app for, because the inbox doesn't work here. Chip is up. I think I might have missed your Prime sub a little bit ago. Apologies for that. I got your bit notification, though. Thank you for those two. Okay, rewarded.
Wind, aid my hand.
You only need to draw Cerebro, chat. I think we're dead, huh? This felt like part of the problem when we were playing the Thanos build. In the games where you don't draw your Thanos stones that draw cards, your deck is a lot less consistent. Yeah, I get one more draw, but I needed more than just one Cerebro, right? I needed Cerebro and Mystique. So when my draw isn't either of those cards that turn, we're just kind of dead. It isn't that you get a Series 4 card on average every 40 reserves. It's that you are guaranteed to get a Series 4 card inside of each grouping of 40. And again, if you don't understand the difference between those two things, I break it down in detail here. But it's an important, there's an important distinction between those two different things. So it's important that you understand what that means. What's the best Cerebro deck? Definitely Cerebro 2. Spent a lot of time playing these archetypes, and I am fairly confident in saying Cerebro 2 is the best one. Evening Locks. Can you high roll and get 2 Series 4 or 5 cards? You can't. So you can get the Series 5 cards are purely random. There's no guarantee for those. They're just 1 in 100 when you would get a Series 3. The Series 4 cards are static and you can't run hot or cold. It is exactly 1 Series 4 per group of 40. Okay, so they're what's it called? They're Galactus. So I need to keep priority going into this next turn because I want to be able to Hobgoblin here so that way they can't Galactus me here. I'm chilling on that for now. Okay, and this is perfect. So we have priority here. And again, for people that don't understand priority, that refers to whose cards reveal first. And my name is highlighted in gold, which tells me I have priority visually. And priority is determined by the person who is ahead on board. So we're currently winning right, and we're currently winning left, which means our cards flip up first here. I snapped. They didn't snap me. Maybe I should have waited for them to snap me. And again, we snapped because their deck was indicating that they're a Galactus deck. Kind of need to draw Cerebro here. Opponent's leaving. Deal. Don't need to draw nothing. What if it's a tie on board? If the board is currently tied, priority is assigned randomly. If you just listened to my explanation of priority and you went, huh, I didn't know that. I would heavily encourage you to check out this short playlist here on my YouTube channel that I call Marvel Snap Minute. It is a bunch of short, informational, educational focused videos that highlight different topics in Marvel Snap, like priority, that the game doesn't explicitly tell you that are important to help you get better at the game. How did I know they were playing Galactus? Electro was an indicator, but also Cloak as well. So saving up for the big gold bundle is actually more efficient than rolling missions is by a small margin. So saving for the bundle is a perfectly reasonable and good thing to do. Small sequencing decision here on the stones. If I want to be more likely to draw a stone, I play Space Stone first. If I want to be less likely, we play it second. Oh, well, the good news is, even though we got Scardift, they got a White Queen, or they got a mostly useless thing there. I think we go ahead and Time Stone here. Go ahead and Time Stone so I can Hobgoblin next turn. Thanks, Chuckle Monkey. In a former life, before I was here making content on the internet full time, I was a high school and college math teacher / tutor. So I have a little bit of formal training and experience. I've heard the term Scar Dift multiple times. What's the origin of that? So, in MOBA games, when one team has a better center path or jungler than the other team, you will often complain that your team lost because of a mid diff or jungler diff. So kind of that. There is this thing that happened to both players, but one of them was much better for the other player. All right, we play Cerebro here. And then we'll Mystique and we'll draw Luke and it'll be great. He says before losing to Red Skull. Oh, just Vision. Vision is reasonable for us. Mr. Cage! Oh. That usually comes from people losing their own path and wanting to be bailed out. Chat, of course! It's needless complaining, looking to abscond blame to something other than yourself. Who wants to admit they lost their video game because they were bad, chat? If you want to hear that kind of thing, you'll go outside and face the world. It's okay. Let the people lie to themselves. I think we're dead, right? Feels bad, man. Cage is one of the bottom 3 cards of our deck. Oof. It's actually, so one thing card games and MOBAs have in common is they both have a variance element to them, right? In a game like Snap or League of Legends or Pokemon Unite or Magic or Runeterra, if you're always looking for a reason for why you lost other than you fucked up and should work on improving, you can always find one. You can always find one. And it's much easier to say, I was unlucky, or my pairing was unfair, or I don't have the cards I need, rather than admit, hey, I need to get better and improve at this thing. That's true for everything in life. It's true for other things in life to a much lesser degree. There are a lot of incredibly There are a lot, well, and I guess what's the better way to put it? It's not even just that that's a thing that happens everywhere in life, but in a card game, it's easier to make that excuse, right? Like, you have to do less mental gymnastics to say, I got unlucky. I will say this, Soulstone with Green Goblin and Hobgoblin is kind of a combo, huh? It's kind of a combo. I think I'm into it. This might be crazy, but call me maybe? There's no way playing Sandman is optimal, right? All right, I'm gonna concede when they play their Shuried card into the Baxter building here. What's going on, Jashmik? Appreciate the support. The classic District X into Subterranea game. Thanks, Buck. Thanks for making my work possible. Can I please draw a goblin? If we draw Hobgoblin, we can Hobgoblin next turn. Made a balance suggestion video lately. I haven't. I think I'm gonna roll one of those up next week, I think. I've got a couple other game content pieces lined up for the next couple of days. I try and do one gameplay highlight and one like theory other video per day. All right, chat, do we punt the Cerebro game plan and go all in on the Gamma Lab? Thanks for the Prime, King of the Cosmos. Nah, I'm just gonna Reality Stone. I'm just gonna Reality Stone. The animated stones are so good. Always Hulk out. We could just do this, right? How to do this? I have no idea how any of this works because I'm old as a Prime sub worth less than a real one. No, it's actually worth exactly the same. Every month when you show up here and you press the subscribe with Prime button, I get $3.50 just like if you paid $5 to send me money. Like taking a little bit of Jeff Bezos money and transferring it directly to me. Ooh, you know, in a way, this is kind of okay for us, right? I needed the board space. It's for the Prime J-Max. Speaking of Jeff Bezos' money. You have to wait until it fully runs out, Foolhardy Dragon. And I don't think it gives you the exact time when it runs out. It's a little awkward. But yeah, if it says it's up to date, it'll definitely be available tomorrow. I don't think we have to worry about Shang-Chi out of them because they're, what's it called? They're the discard deck, but I also don't know that we can put enough stats into play to win. Hey, awesome, King. Glad you're having fun with it. I really want to revisit that core once I pick up Shuri. Hopefully she downgrades soon so more people can play with her, myself included. Lele, thanks for the Prime. We get Thanos maybe? So the problem is I'm still missing 2. So this gets me the last 2 stones, but I can't play this and Thanos this turn, and I can't play the stones and Thanos next turn. And I can't just like set up Cerebro because there's Hulks in play. Yeah, I think chat's right that I was supposed to have teed up the Mind Stone the previous turn.
Escaped.
Steed doesn't, unfortunately, Beam. So Electro in that deck is really key for ramping you 3 turns in a row, basically, or 2 turns in a row. You want to be able to play a 5 on 4 and a 6 on 5. Ooh, Soulstone into the Raptors is fun. Is Discord the only available to paid or something? I think the info is probably listed somewhere. Yep, all paid and Prime subs get access to the Discord server. Instructions on how to link that here. You basically just go into your Discord settings though, and it'll ask you to connect your account, and then you should see the server pop up to join. Pretty active community in there. I don't want a Hulk. I want a Cerebro, Mom. When in Rome, champ. Did we miss the Gamble Lab hot location announcement, right? We'll eat your Gamma Lamb and you will like it. I mean, these make the Hulks bigger. It puts the Cerebro on the skin or else it gets the hose again. Oh, you know what? I'm supposed to Cerebro in the middle actually, right? Because it's the vault. Think we're hoping that we can win the right and left. Oh, we're actually winning the middle too. So we gotta win the left or right here. All right, so we're not winning the right. What can win on the left though? Because even Mystique Copy Iron Man doesn't do it, right?
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna pay 3 cubes to see how they beat me. Come and get it. Have like Blue Marvel, Mystique Blue Marvel? Okay, yeah, we're dead on the right. We got a Killmonger? Oh, there's Surfer. Got it. Close. Surfer Wolfsbane does it. Oh, yeah, because the Surfer got the Goblin, too. Yeah, Green Goblin is real awkward into this card. All right, chat. I am not going anywhere. I'm planning to stream for over 2 more hours until 5 Central, but I do need to take a quick bio break and run to the bathroom. Because I'm stepping away anyways. I'm going to hit an ad roll. You're not going to miss any gameplay content. Be back in 2 minutes. Did you boom? You know what happens if you have all Series 4 card, you open a reserve, that would have been the 1 in 40. It's 400 tokens still, yeah. It's a shame it's not extra tokens, but it is in fact just 400 tokens. Then a Hoagland Miller chart. Probably you mean Herman Miller, and no, it is not. Ooh, Hazmat and Cage are nice. I think I'm chilling on Psylocke for now. Because I would like to hedge drawing a... Well, I was going to say drawing a Hobgoblin to play into the Nexus, but obviously we can't do that now. They already moved the Nightcrawler, right? So this here is fine. And then I'll Psylocke here, so we can Hobgoblin kill next turn, potentially. Go Space Stone, Hazmat in the middle, Luke Cage here. Although I guess I need to be a little bit conservative about where I'm putting things in terms of spacing, right? Or Goose Jessica Jones deck, really? That's interesting. Scholar, if you're still here, I think after playing the set of games that I've played today with this deck, I think I definitely prefer this deck without Thanos in it. White Phil here. Yeah, that's unfortunate. The stones are just so clunky, and if it's so harder, the stones make your deck less consistent to get through to the other things. Feels awkward. So I think Cerebro 1 is a funny meme more than anything. Obviously capable of winning games, but not a deck that I recommend on pure power level. But I think these are definitely my favorite 12 cards for the archetype at the moment. I don't think you can really, unfortunately, I don't think you can really create, I don't think this deck really has any reasonable substitutions. This deck, you were like kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel for 1-cost cards as is, or 1-power cards as is. And if you're like missing any of the Series 3 cards in here, and you look at the 1-power and 0-power cards in the game, like, I think Gambit's like the only other close to playable one. The problem with Rogue is that most of the ongoing she can steal will give her more power and mess up your Cerebro bonus. I think there's a lot of good decks for climbing right now. I think Lockjaw stuff is good. I think Cerebro 2 is fine. I think Deathwave is good. I think Spectrum Destroyer is good. The credit limit is 10,000 credits currently. I want to try. I want to play some more of this. We played this the other day, and it felt pretty good as far as Darkhawk lists go. Let's try it some more. Yeah, Leader Leech is good. Agree with that. Has Mr. Negative Cerebro 3 ever been created? No. Exactly 6K tokens in the shop, and Bast is available. Your Series 3 complete, only missing Hill and Titania from 4. If Panther, Shuri, Nolan Season 5 and Series 5. I think if you like the idea of how Bass plays, it's a very good and playable card. Weird that they didn't. This is a beautiful Nightcrawler split. Wow, it's got the rainbowish base white sparkles on it too. Surprised they didn't play it into the lab though to be able to pull it out as a 4-power thing after the fact. Nice shoebox. You guys should try Quinjet in this deck. What do you cut for Quinjet usually? 'Cause I know you've been testing with Bass and stuff, so it's a little bit different. Goblin or Viper. I can see that. I'm a big Viper stan. I'd probably cut Green Goblin first.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, they stormed Shuri's lab before their blue marble flipped up? Pretty big sequencing mistake here for the opponent. I am confident. Are they about to retreat?
Oh, snap.
Are they about to shake? They're about to retreat or they're about to shake me, one of the two. We do not know what bundles are coming next. If you want to know what bundles are coming next as soon as we know, make sure you're subscribed to my YouTube channel with notifications on. I post a video up there as soon as we have game news whenever it comes out. Shadow Marvel, thanks for the prime. We won't know what bundles are coming up at this point until we get a patch, chat. There's no new bundle information in the client. So unless they can push something out without a patch, which would kind of surprise me, I assume there's gonna have to be some kind of update before we get new bundle info. JD Pratt, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. I love Viper chat. She's so lovely. I don't think Taskmaster is likely a good enough card to be worth spending tokens on. Oh, they were Cerebro 2, is why they didn't want to double on Shuri. That makes sense. Well, their White Queen might have just given them Luke Cage, which would not be great for us. But it could have also given them Hazmat. For you, what cards will be downgraded Series 4 to 3? You mean which cards would I like to see? I don't know that I have a strong preference for which ones downgrade, but I hope some of them downgrade here soon. Ideally, we get some amount of downgrades. Well, Hazmat means we potentially win the left if they don't have our Luke Cage. Slide makes our opponent's deck bigger, which makes Darkhawk larger when he's not Enchantress. We should Hazmat first in case they lead her right. Yeah, that's a good call. It's gonna come down to a breaker. Think we're good? I think we're good, right? Yeah, we're up by 10. They're up by 4. First and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap total power. 4-4. We're up 10. There 4. We win the game. And he plans on doing a Friday favorites each week. So the problem with doing a Friday favorites each week is that there aren't... The Marvel Snap metagame doesn't change fast enough to do a weekly update on it. And that's why part of the reason why, like, weekly series in general covering top meta decks feels redundant, and I haven't committed to doing it because there just aren't changes in top meta decks every 7 days in Marvel Snap. I've thought about doing a weekly, maybe, hey, these are 3 neat decks to look at, but like, I post a deck highlight with the neat deck 7 days a week. If you want to look back at neat decks over the course of the week, just like go look through the highlights playlist, right? You don't even have to sit and watch all the gameplay, just like watch the deck text for them. There are 7 deck texts posted every week on my channel. I think I'm gonna start late and end late on Monday, Woodsy. I think I'm gonna wait till like 10 or 11 to go live, and then we'll stream till 11 or midnight, Monday night. I gotta double check with the boss that that's okay, but I think it should be fine. Gotta look at our schedule together though. I think I would rather double hazmat than rock slide here, since I don't have Dark Hawk Insight. Unfortunate that hazmat got tagged there before we doubled her. Smart to check with the boss beforehand. Listen, chat. My wife and I will have been married for a decade this coming spring. And the key to a successful relationship is clear communication with each other. Dracula is actually one of the cards that's really good against our deck because it resets its power. That being said, another hazmat here in theory should win this area over here, I think, right? And then maybe the center as well. We'll see. We could lose this, but I think I'm feeling okay. I guess if they soak and then discard to Dracula, we lose. It is a reality. We beat Soak? No, we don't. But they discarded an armor, and then we win the breaker. Deal.
Victory.
Hey, glad you enjoyed this era guide, John. For those of you that have been following my bag of chocolate pretzels on my desk saga, they lasted 4 entire days. And this bag claims that there are 11 servings of chocolate pretzels in it. So I only ate 3 times the recommended serving size 4 days in a row. I hope you're proud of me, Jeff. It's an incredible level of restraint. Deadpool.
Face the might of Asgard.
Was yesterday 4 days? Maybe it was 5. Maybe I'm cutting myself not enough slack. Yesterday might have been 4. They were on my desk the entire time. And then maybe it was 5 days. Chat's right. I should believe in myself more. I think it was 5 days. Do I want a magic weird world? I think Weird World's actually doing work for us right now, chat. I'm gonna arrow the throne room. Insert Spider-Man meme here. Bud.
Victory.
To draw our weird cards and didn't know what to do with their hands. So I probably want my Hawk to be huge by the end of this game. So I think we Widow to cut them off a draw to make him bigger, and then we'll Rock Slide. God bless America. Are you kidding me?
Escape.
Never lucky rubber ducky. Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth, chat. Until they get punched in the mouth. Nope, sell that. Like, that stock negative deck list has literally been the same for like 4 months. It's great. If you have Bast, you could probably put Bast in it to reasonable effect, but outside of Bast, no changes. I really am not a huge fan of the Surfer negative deck. I think its non-surfer draws are kind of whatever.
Wind, aid my hand.
I am consistently whelmed by Surfer negatives draws when it doesn't draw Silver Surfer.
Opponent snap.
Happening, man. Is this Cerebro 2? If they are Cerebro 2, we can donate them to Bree and watch them fall apart. Not Cerebro 2, got it. This does not count as playing into Vormir, right? So it lives. And then Hazmat can win us center here still. You need Bast for the Surfer negative deck. Yeah, but Bast goes good in the regular negative deck too, right? Unless you're positing that it makes regular or Surfer negative better than it makes regular negative, but I don't know that I would. I would take that at face value to be true.
All systems go.
Yeah, our opponent's definitely playing Surfer Jet. And we were dead. We were dead.
Escaped.
Maybe siblings. I have one older and one younger brother. You all are stuck in the middle with me.
Opponent snapped.
Gage and Hazmat, Rockslide and Darkhawk. If people ever hit retreat later, only when they want to waste their own time and everybody else's. Yeah, that ink hood might be my best ink. Rainbow. Rainbow dots behind it are real good. Honestly, I think the retreat later button should be hidden by default, and you should have to toggle it on in the settings if you want to be a sweaty tryhard and waste your own time, just because it's so unlikely to be useful. Lawbringer, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Is ink the last split possible? No, gold background is. Your fourth split is your first chance to get Havarok, friend. Your fourth split is your first chance to get an ink background. Your fifth split is your first chance to get a gold background. Magneto will win you games that Hulk can't win you. And Hulk will also win some games that Magneto can't. I don't think they're strictly better, strictly worse by any means. Yeah, I actually posted something over the weekend, pseudonym, calling out my favorite variants and other things on Snap. It's up on the YouTube channel. Definitely putting this here. I think I put Hazmat here, question mark. There's a good chance we lose to a big play in the middle. We're kind of coin flipping where their big play's going here. Oh, they get a Jubilee hit too. Rock! Rock! Are we good? We're not good. Damn it. Never lucky rubber ducky. Imagine hitting not one, but two Jubilees after we put two rocks in your deck. Brutal. Well, to be fair, we technically lost by 2, right? Yeah, Jubilee also took power off of the Hawk. It's unfortunate. Not only did they not hit rocks, but they made our stat card smaller. I think that's a really good take, GUI. The Hulk is a fine card in general, but what Magneto does is definitely more capable of winning you more cubes. Is a really good take. Oh, we did cork them as well. Yeah, that's true. Hey, Elwin, thanks for almost 5 years. Welcome back. You want to step this hand? Yeah, that's fair. Because we have Darkhawk onto Asgard here too, right? This card's really good at winning Asgard because the deck is big at that point. It's a good deck for She-Hulk. I'm a big fan of the double-up She-Hulk deck or the Wave Hulk deck. Both of which have highlights over here. Honestly, with Hawk, I probably should have played Luke Cage into Stark Tower. Just so we have more things there to get the bonus later. Why not Moongirl the Hawk? So the problem with Moongirling the Hawk is then I can't use Hawk to win Asgard. And if I lose Asgard, all of my Hawks are much smaller. So it's pretty important that we win Asgard. Because if they draw 2 cards, our Hawks are tiny. Does Darkhawk work with Taskmaster? It does, yes. Taskmaster snapshots the power of the thing when it comes into play. So it's okay there. We use Black Widow to counter Asgard. Yeah, but then I'm not Moongirling on 4. Is double up She-Hulk different than Dirty 30? It is, yeah. The double up She-Hulk deck is the Moon Girl She-Hulk deck. So you copy She-Hulk and other cheap plays in your hand and then flood the board with like 30 plus power on the last turn. I just discovered 2 Captain Marvels are useless, only 1 will activate. Well, technically, it's not that only 1 activates, it's that they check 1 and then the second check, so they each check, but they check separately. And yeah, that interaction is unintuitive and shitty, and hopefully they fix it / change it at some point. What's the purpose of Moon Girl, and why not Mystique instead? Because Moon Girl can copy Hazmat. She doubles both of our plans, not just one of them. I really don't like Mystique in decks that only have 1 good target for Mystique to copy. I think you want at least 2 things for Mystique to be doubling for you for the card to be good. Yes, Moon Girl copies Demon in this deck as well. It is something that happens quite frequently. Call out. So they're Patriot Ultron, maybe? You ever considered Carnage instead of Viper? Nah, Viper's my bae. She's great. Is Wong over the top in a deck like this? So the problem with Wong is that by the time you set up Wong and then you play Rock Slide and Korg out, you've missed the benefit of disrupting their draws, right? Like, sure, your Darkhawk is bigger, but just making Darkhawk bigger isn't good enough. These cards like Rock Slide and Korg and Widow are good in this deck because they also disrupt our opponent. It took me 9 splits to get a Inkified Hood. I was very unlucky. Normally it takes somewhere between like 5 to 7. 9 is running kind of bad. Your first chance at black and white is your 4th split. And I've run good on a couple. How long do I usually stream for? Until about 5 p.m. Central. It's about another hour and 45 minutes. For anybody that's new, if you're enjoying the vibes of the channel, I'm here full time. I start about 9 a.m. Central, Monday through Friday. We go till 5 or 6 p.m. While we're kind of waiting out the leader metagame to shift off, I've been ending closer to 5, but still here putting in full days. I am off on the weekends to spend time with the fam, but I'm always back on Monday. Looking forward to the season rollover on Monday when we'll do a long stream. Can I win the Crimson Cosmos somehow, chat? I don't know that I can. I don't think I can win left, right? Demon puts me to 13, and then Hazmat puts them to 15. So I'm still losing that. They have not posted a season announcement video yet. I'm wondering if we'll get one. There's no way this wins, right? They're gonna like Ultron me or something and I'm going to die. I think we're supposed to leave for 4 cubes here. Was the optimal play.
Escaped.
Hey, congrats on breaking through to Infinite, Happy. No small feat. pretty even start if all things considered. I just got into Series 3, bought a Series 4 card by mistake from the token shop. I've now read about tokens, but I play against full meta pull 3 decks with tons of stuff I don't have. That the result of buying pull 4 cards or your lizard brain. So the thing that I always, that's a comment that I hear a lot. And the thing I always tell people is that you don't really know that your opponents are playing full collections or full meta decks. Ash Universe, thanks for the 2 months, appreciate the prime. Like, just because your opponent played a couple of Series 3 cards doesn't mean they have a full collection, right? Like, they could just be, they're very likely just playing with the Series 3 cards they happen to own, just like everybody else. Most of the cubes I won were with your deck suggestions. Awesome, Happy. Glad to provide something helpful for you. Mary is my queen of the throne room, chat. My queen. My queen. Yeah, 61 is great. Chat, whatever rank you make it to that you are personally happy with is the proper rank to get up to. There's a lot more to Marvel Snap and games in general than just climbing some arbitrary rank ladder. Don't get hung up on progressing your rank. Man, this was like actually the best draw in our deck. If we didn't get wave this turn, I think we can beat this wave. I think Hazmat potentially lets us win this. We'll see though. We lose the throne room to death. They haven't destroyed anything though, right? I guess we can get like She-Hulk, but if they're She-Hulking here, they need like Magneto here, I guess. If they have Magneto for the throne room, they could get us. Yeah. Tupper, thanks for the prime. Yeah, I really... Scar. Wave is definitely number 2. Wave is definitely number 2 on the things that should probably be adjusted. Wave is just impossible for most decks to beat. Turn 5 wave decks basically beat everything that isn't explicitly designed to also be a turn 5 wave deck. You should probably... I actually think Wave is a really sweet and fun card if it just doesn't double interact with cost reduction. Hey, congrats, Mimic. You're having a good time. Wave simply shouldn't interact with cost reduction the way she does. Just make everything 4. Hard 4. Okay. Miles does still... If I were to pick one thing that I think is fine to have beat Wave, I think Miles beating Wave is fine. Nothing else should probably beat Wave. I don't get why Wave is an issue now when she's been around since the beta. You don't understand that card game metagames change as new cards are added and the format evolves, and that cards' power level is contextual inside the format in which they're being played? Play some more card games, you'll eventually figure out that that's the case. That's a mindset that I hear, or a comment that I hear so frequently. That's just always so. It's like, if you don't understand how card games work, I don't. That's why I almost played a Green Goblin into Cosmo. It's like, yes, just because the card existed during the closed beta and was fine in parts of the closed beta doesn't mean that it's always fine in perpetuity. Also, if you go back through my closed beta content, you'll find me making the same comment during the closed beta content as well. That, hey, this thing's probably should be changed this way. Leader is actually a really big pointer towards, there's actually a very clear pointer for why Leader wasn't good during the closed beta. The only Prince, thanks for the brand new Prime. So during the closed beta of Marvel Snap, you could play Magic on turn 6, and half or more of the decks in Marvel Snap were playing Magic on turn 6. And if you leadered and they Magicked on turn 6, your leader fucking sucked. So in addition to the synergy decks being good against leader, all the fair decks could just play Magic to juke leader quite frequently. Which is a really good pointed example of this is why context is relevant and the details matter. Actually, let's give them a rock. Just like go up their board completely here. Can I snap them? I'm gonna snap them. I don't know if this is good, but it's fun. Let's do it. Bakes, thanks for the brand new tier 1. I think you can build an alright Luke Cage deck without, oh, punished. Sad that I put these like this. I couldn't know that they were gonna play middle. Yes, a card like Stature working with Wave I think would also be fine. I agree with that. I think the cards that, and that could even be consistent, right? You could have it that cards like Miles and Stature that set themselves to a particular cost beat Wave, but just generic cost reductions don't beat Wave or don't work with Wave. Yes, that is also true. The player base gets better and learns to optimize decks better over time. It is big true. Gosh, could you imagine if we'd have gotten to Viper something that have only one spot left going into turn 4? Big funny. Is Cosmo a problematic card? I think cards like Cosmo and Shang-Chi and Killmonger and Enchantress are very necessary for game balance. But I also think you could make an argument that all of those cards could stand to have like one less point of power. Like, I think if you took Armor, Cosmo, Shang-Chi, Enchantress, and Killmonger, and you took one attack away from all of them, they all still see the same amount of play. Yes, yeah, I definitely lump Armor in with that group, for sure. Every time I suggest you take a point of attack away from all those cards, the Cerebro 2 players start salivating. They're just like, yes, yes, my precious screw. What is that Korg variant? Ghostbuster Korg. Ain't afraid of no ghosts. Not my fault, chat. Triskelion made me do it. Mom! Mom, it wasn't my fault. The Triskelion made me do it. I'm gonna snap them here, even though they're about to finish the raft, because we're gonna fill their board, he says, before getting Killmongered. We are 1000% getting Killmongered. So the person that just said, why nerf them? I literally just spent 2 entire minutes answering that question. Like this here, chat. Is this Killmonger any less fucking game winning if it has 2 stats instead of 3? Are you gonna actually tell me that this Killmonger was suddenly unfucking playable because you gave it a more reasonable stat line? This is it? This card wasn't good enough because it would have, if it had one less power? Yeah, none of the tech cards get played because of the amount of attack they have. And they would all see the same amount of play if you took an attack off them. You play them because they are powerful hosers that you can slot as a fixer into any deck for matchups that are hard. You say there's a deck with Luke Cage without Widow, Hawk, and Viper. I don't think you need Hawk to necessarily make Cage work, but you definitely need Hazmat. If you look back on my YouTube channel, there's a couple of Hazmat highlights without Darkhawk. This build's just a little bit more proactive. In my opinion, and this is subjective, so you can feel free to disagree, chat. In my subjective opinion, you got fruit and fish? That's fun, baby girl. Anytime you can nerf you are home. Anytime you did see your friends at school. You got the hiccups, little girl? Anytime you could nerf one of the best cards in the game and still leave it be one of the best and most powerful cards in the game, that's a good nerf. You're such a brat. You think you're funny, punk? You think you're funny, punk? Tickle. She's hitting my mouse across my desk. Tickle. Alright, I think we want to fill the left up here with some green goblins.
Daddy.
Yes, Haley.
Daddy, you don't have.
I am working down here. You guys gotta work for a little bit more, okay? You wanna go play with the boys?
Daddy, you need to stand.
I need to sit down? No, Daddy likes standing. Okay, you wanna get down?
No.
No? Okay, you can chill. I think I need to bank on them not filling middle. Yeah. Putting negative power into the Iron Man path is our one way. Yes, Haley. What if we run this gamble, chat? You tickle my head? Tickle. Oh, God, we're so good at this game, Haley. Look at how good we are. Have some crap, opponent. Tickle your head. Tickle. I don't know that your head's very ticklish, little girl. I don't know that your head's very ticklish, little girl. I'm about to get Silver Surfered and lose the game, chat. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? We're totally about to get Silver Surfer to lose the game. Oh, Sedge. I was so excited, chat. I was so excited. We really needed a hazmat there to be able to shrink through stuff. Yeah, if the Rogue and Mary had lived, we'd have won. Yeah, if Rogue and Mary had lived, we also won. So we lost that to not only their Surfer happening, but the Rogue and Mary as well. We need to win two 75%ers there, and we lost them both. I don't think making Silver Surfer give +2 is an appropriate change, because having Silver Surfer give an equivalent bonus that, that's what I'm searching for. Having Silver Surfer give the same bonus that Cerebro and Patriot give when those are ongoing instead of on reveal doesn't really make sense, in my opinion. Yeah, actually, I really don't think Surfer is problematic. Like, it's funny to me how we can look at a game like that and be like, we lost 2 75%ers in a row to lose this game, and then people are like, oh, nerf Surfer. It's like, did you not hear me say I lost 2 75%ers in a row? Did you miss that part? I mean, you're Twitch chat, so I know you missed that part, but like, you know, just be less unlucky. Yeah, they also had Peak for their Mr. Negative deck too. So like, it was a high roll in 2 different ways. And being like, oh, this needs to change because of a high roll is crazy. Ooh, that's candy. All right, so I think we go Green Goblin, Green Goblin. And then the question is, yeah, baby. There you go. Ooh, baby, it's cold outside. Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but Luke Cage is so delightful. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Be-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Cards are in their deck. There are 6 cards in their deck. Would I rather go double Hazmat Cage, or would I rather go Hawk Hazmat? Hawk Hazmat is better against Leader, right? I go like Hazmat here, Hawk here. Oh, yeah, lead me, daddy. Lead me, daddy. Lead me, daddy. Oh, no, we lost by 2? God damn it. Oh, we lost by 2, chat. We're so close. It's always Leader. We lost by Leader's power. We did. We did. This is a game where if Leader has 1 or 0 power, we win the game. You think Cerebro 3 Destroyer is viable? I think it's fine. It's my favorite. Come on, Brood! Are you kidding me? We switched to Lockjaw, and the first location in the first game is Subterranea?
Escaped.
It's better that we also just switched off a Darkhawk too. That's true. That's true. I would really hate if Brood got an adjustment because of Surfer. I think Brood's a problem and not Surfer would be a bad take. Like I said, I don't think there's a problem with any of them in general. Recommendation for replacing Wasp, Yellow Jacket. You have info about bundles after Sunspot. We do not. As soon as we have information on the bundles after Sunspot, there will be a video up on my channel breaking them down in good detail, as always. So if you're someone that wants to keep up on Marvel Snap game news and not miss a beat, make sure you have notifications turned on for my YouTube channel. All right, the king of the throne room is here, chat. He's tired of your shit. I'm punting the vaults. Yes, I assume there will always be a bundle up. I think Second Dinner likes money, and I would be surprised if those bundles weren't making piles of money. Oh, chat. Chat, if this is Ultron, we can win easily, right? Because we got priority by playing center. So if this is Ultron, Magneto's gonna pull these into here, and then Ultron only puts one thing out. They could fill center here and make us sad, but I think there's a big chance that we pull Mystique and Patriot mid, and then we win the game. Yes, Surfer, I agree completely with Circle of Friendo. Surfer is a good example of a card that is more punishing if you are bad at understanding when to retreat. Surfer takes lots of cubes from people that refuse to learn how to snap and retreat properly. That's me. Honestly, I think competitive Magic players have the biggest uphill climb when it comes to learning to snap and retreat properly. Show me your Ultron. Show me your Ultron. Yeah. Always feel good to put Drone Dorko in the trash can, chat. Bots exist around rank 60. Past rank 40 or so, bot matches only happen infrequently, largely as a means of making your queue time not be long. So the higher ranked bots largely serve to mitigate longer queue times, potentially. Perfect reads feel good in Snap. Yeah, because you get rewarded for having perfect reads, right? In Magic the Gathering, there are a lot of top high-level players who frequently tell players they should never give up and they should always make their opponent literally end the game by reducing their life to 0. And to a degree, those competitive players are correct that that's the optimal thing to be doing in a game like Magic the Gathering. And honestly, one of the reasons why I enjoy Marvel Snap as a game is the fact that that's not optimal behavior. Vision isn't even good inside of movement decks. I would argue Vision is only good outside of movement decks. Vision is just a generically good 5-drop that is extra good inside of this Lockjaw archetype, because in the Lockjaw archetype, when Vision flips out of Lockjaw, you can move him out of the Lockjaw space and then play another card to it. How does Second Dinner decide what decks bot plays? I believe they periodically just update the decks the bots have based on decks actual people are playing. Why not play mid in case they have Professor X? Because, oh, Isle of Silence disables it. I was thinking, yes, you have Dr. Octopus me. Got me. Got me. I've been had, chat. Dr. Octopus is one of my favorite cards in Snapchat, but you really gotta know when you can't play this card out. And you can basically never play Dr. Octopus against Lockjaw. Never, ever, ever. Doc Ock feels like it has a 75% chance of backfiring on you. Doc Ock is another snap card that rewards you heavily for understanding the metagame. The credit cap has been raised from 5,000 to 10,000 with the introduction of the new bundles. Do you buy variants from the shop, or where do you get all the amazing variants you have? It is a split of about probably 30 or 40% paid and 50 or 60% from natural ones, but I do spend dollar dues on shiny things, chat. Shiny things make me happy.
Wind, aid my hand.
Howdy, Cam. We'll Jubilee right, and then we'll soak on 5 like a Utah teen and play Infinite on 6. Get our Wasp back here. And a Magneto. It's like Christmas. Oh no, not Drax, chat. Any subs for Thor and Jane? Yeah, so this archetype is actually one of the decks I have a deck deep dive for on my channel. You can check that out for some budget lists with some good suggestions. We beat Shang-Chi. This puts us to 9 through Shang-Chi. They have Shang-Chi plus Lizard we lose. I agree, Scripted. This is one of my... If you're like, Jeff, what's a deck you really enjoy and you think is good for climbing? This is one of my top picks. For sure. Oh, Wasp first to play around leader is a good shout. Yeah, 10 out of 10 should have done that. Hey, thanks for being... Again, I see people asking a lot of good questions about swaps in this deck. There's like 6 different replacement questions. On the Snap YouTube channel, on the front page, there is a deep deck dive. Ultimate deck guide, Lockjaw. If you haven't seen any of my ultimate deck guide videos before, I start with a core that is like just the card and maybe one other Series 3 card. And then I expand into other decks that are full collection style decks. They're great resource for building things up. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. It's the good stuff right there, chat. I like the way you do that right there. Defender. So, armor can protect our stuff. It can protect our big cards, it can protect our sunspots from Killmonger, and it can also just like hose the opponent, right? Like it's just a good interactive card. All right, I believe chat. We're not gonna hit any of those 3 rocks. Jubilee! That's fine. It's fine. We'll play Vision. Vision is scary. Start a revolution, polluting the airwaves. Doo-doo. Such a disaster. They've destroyed 2 cards. It's a catastrophe. So this is 5 to 6. So we lose to death into. We need a Jubilee to hit a real card. No, the animation is backwards on the Gulia. Yeah, I gotta leave. We're done to Death Plus. Death Plus a thing.
Escaped.
We're losing to Leader there as well. No, we would have beat Leader, right? Because Leader wouldn't copy my vision in the middle. You're calculating how long it will take you to complete Pool 3. How many tokens do you get free to play on average per week, excluding the Season Pass? You get about 1,000 tokens a month free to play while you're still finishing Series 3. How could I lose? We lost to Death plus She-Hulk there. Is why for people wondering why I retreated that last game. We lost to Death plus She-Hulk or Death plus another big thing. I think this deck is functional without the Thors, but definitely lower power level. I think this deck is strong enough at full power level that if you make it a bit worse, you can still win plenty of games. Many reasons to get rewarded for holding on to the old waspy poo here. I did not need you need to go back and check the tape, Mark. No, you're counting the fact that Vision had 7 power on the left, and you weren't counting the fact that I lost that 7 power to add Hulk there. So I was only gaining 5 on the left. You are incorrect that we were winning the left. Don't I prefer Doom instead of Hulk? No, we played Doom in this deck yesterday because Doom is explicitly good, was good into the feature location, but in general I prefer Hulk, which is why I'm playing Hulk. Now, if we're a professional, this Jubilee is going to hit Jane Foster. Any big hopes or suggestions for our second dinner involves the game in 2023? Yeah, buddy. Running hot yet. Nailed it. You're a true skill diff. Is Iron Man clunky in this deck? Yeah, I don't think Iron Man's very good. You want your cards to be individually strong. You want me to skip on the final turn of the game? I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest that that is bad. This is turn 6, friends.
Opponent snapped.
Why Hulk and not Kingano? Because Hulk's more flexible when you actually play it from your hand, and like in a path like this, you really don't need more power. We're about to get Shang-Chi'd. We beat Shang-Chi on the right? Oh no! Oh chat, fuck. I forgot about Fisk Tower. Oh no, we'd have actually won the game if I played left. Oh, the Magneto was 14 from the embassy. Woo! Oh, mistakes have been made. Mistakes have been made. Stupid. Random locations, big skill testing, and letting me make mistakes. Magneto posed Jubilee. Chat, if we pull Jubilee, she also dies because of Fisk Tower. So, normally, I would hold Sunspot when I have Lockjaw in my hand to put Sunspot into Lockjaw's path. However, the fact that Central Park is flipped up this game changes that dynamic because I have limited space to play out in my Lockjaw path. So because this location has happened, my normal sequencing will be different here. Which is, again, one of the interesting and fun things about location variants in Snap, is learning to adjust your strategies accordingly as the locations make themselves known. I think we're gonna make a bundle command. As soon as the next upcoming bundles are known, Jeff will have a video breaking them down on his YouTube channel. Subscribe there to never miss any Marvel Snap game news. Is this against real people? Yes, the majority of the games you play in ranked on Marvel Snap are against real, living, breathing human beings. You bet I don't make the fifth mistake if you're not streaming. It is accurate that I play worse Marvel Snap while I am producing content, yes. I think we just assume they can't beat us in Xandar, and we just go soak Infant to the left. Is Adam Warlock the most underestimated card or just really bad? I think Adam Warlock's pretty mediocre. It might be okay with Bast, but I don't have Bast yet myself to try. But other people have been playing it with Bast, and I think it's okay there. So maybe it's fine there. The subscribing to YouTube and do anything anymore, your feed is similar videos you watched recently. So if you ring the bell on a YouTube channel, meaning, if you ring the bell on a YouTube channel, meaning that you ask it to get notifications for you, it will let you know whenever I post a video. So if you want to stay up to date on a channel such as mine, and you want to know when videos come up, make sure you tap the bell icon. Be nasty, thanks for the 2 months. I'm gonna try and Magneto this Khazar out of Xandar to win the left. Yes, 50-50 to grab the Drac versus grab the Khazar. Nailed it. Nailed it, chat. Clean. Clean. Magneto's so tricky.
Victory.
Yeah, so the reason why, and this is one of the reasons why so much content on YouTube is so incredibly dishonest. So here's a fun fact. A lot of people don't know this about YouTube. If you subscribe to a channel but don't ask YouTube to give you notifications for that channel, how YouTube works when that channel uploads a video is if I upload a video, YouTube pushes a notification about that video to a small number of my channel subscribers. Then, based on what percentage of those subscribers click on that video when they get that notification, YouTube goes, oh, a lot of people clicked on this, people like this, let's send it to more people. Or YouTube goes, most people didn't click on this, people don't like this, I'm not going to show it to more people even though more people are subscribed to this channel. And that's one of the things that's frustrating and tough as a creator doing stuff on YouTube versus Twitch. On YouTube, you have to constantly clickbait people and get them in again and again and again, because if they're not clicking on your shit when it comes up, your stuff doesn't get promoted even if people are subscribing to your channel. It's very different than Twitch, where someone follows you and they decide they like your content, so they come back every day, or they come back when they're looking for stuff to watch. So the subscription page shows you everything you're subscribed to, but that is not how a majority of people use YouTube. And it's not how YouTube notifications work. Yes, you can click to your subscribe tab and look through it in chronological order. That is an option. I put something about Infinite in my YouTube titles because they are decks that I am playing inside of Infinite. It is not dishonest. It is very much the truth that I am playing this deck inside of Infinite, chat. It's very different than people who aren't Infinite telling you this deck will take you to Infinite when it can't take them to Infinite. And if you go back and look through the handful of titles where I list this deck helped me climb to Infinite, they are all decks that helped me rank up with during the current season. You will note that my video titles stop saying helped me rank up to Infinite and just say things about being in Infinite once I'm no longer ranking up. Because I want to present my content in an honest manner while still putting in the keywords and hooks that people look for that make them click on shit. Because if people don't click on shit, YouTube doesn't promote anything. Your season reset goes based on your current rank, not your highest rank. Yes, I played this deck against my Infinite opponents, etc. So they need to put 3 points of power in the right while also putting 8 points of power in the middle. Yeah, I think this is our best chance to win. It could also be right to like Thor here and Sunspot here and soak a little bit. Oh, Chad, I forgot. I messed up and forgot they had the raft. Okay, I should have retreated. I always do that. I always do that. Saying I'm playing a deck in Infinite is not me saying that a deck is competitive. It is making a statement about the caliber of my play, that I am a player that is capable of getting to Infinite, and it's making a statement about the caliber of play on average from my opponents. That is the intended message to communicate. That is what I think players think when they see that. And that is my intended message to convey. That I am a player of the caliber that gets to the highest rank. And you will see gameplay from someone who gets to the highest rank. Oh, your guy's broke?
Yeah.
Maybe mommy can fix it, okay? Mommy's really good at fixing stuff. Are you supposed to get Series 4 cards before finishing Series 3? You are, yes. Series 4 and 5 run concurrently with Series 3. They don't run prior to it like Series 1 and 2. Should you do both? If it doesn't take a lot of your time, even just leaving a first comment or a thumbs up or whatever, all of that makes the YouTube algorithm go burr. YouTube takes all forms of engagement and says people are doing stuff with this, make it do more stuff. You said that when you're Series 3 complete, you'll go from 1,000 tokens to 5,000 token a month. Does that change when cards start downgrading back into Series 3? Correct. So you'll have to slowly work your way back out of it, kind of. So like when cards get added to Series 3, you'll have to then get that card. The next time you would get 400 tokens, instead you'll get a card. And then once you're Series 3 complete again, you'll go back to getting more tokens. You ever save credits prior to a new season, assuming that cards will downgrade? So we don't have any assumptions to work off of yet because we haven't had a new season while we had these Series 4 and 5. So we'll hopefully are going to learn a lot the first week of January. Fingers crossed Second Dinner have the right idea and give us downgrades the first week of January. I'm hoping that we will get a number of downgrades the first week of January. Yes, I am Series 4 complete. I'm missing 3 Series 5 cards at the moment. Bass, Shuri, and Skrull. What does downgrade mean? So, cards in Series 4 and 5 will eventually move down series. So 5 cards will move to 4, and 4 will move to 3. So, anytime you are buying a Series 4 or 5 card, you are paying an incredible premium to have access to that card sooner. Which is why my advice is, if you are not Series 3 complete, you need to wait. You should finish Series 3 before working on 4 and 5. Sorry, the kids are being loud in the basement. Is there a reason of playing Magneto or Hulk? I mean, we're playing both of them in here. Oh, you know what? I wasn't paying attention because I walked away. I totally should have armored their hood path. That's a big derp on my part. Should you wait till next week to buy Bass if he's currently pinned in the token shop? If you're someone that wants to be as conservative as possible with your tokens, I would recommend not buying any of the old Series 4 or 5 cards until January 5th. Because by the end of January, we will hopefully have a good idea of which cards are upgrading where when, or downgrading where when. And what I mean by old Series 5 cards, I mean the initial set. Bast, Shuri, Valkyrie, Skrull. Those are the 4 that I would expect to downgrade first. Meaning, if you're looking to buy Null or Sentry or Darkhawk, I think all of those are fine. Just go ahead and pull the trigger on because they're probably not downgrading until February at the earliest.
Escape.
Oh, you know what, chat? I totally forgot. God, we've been playing this deck all day. Why January 5th? Because last season, forgot we had this, chat. Gotta favorite this band. Look at this. Isn't that a beautiful piece of art? Oh, and you can't see his head. Look at this stunning lad, chat. Stunning lad. I forgot I finished. I was looking, I was like, wait, don't I have a sweet Magneto? Sweet Chavez, a sweet Magneto now? Alright, sorry, apologies. We have shiny things. Sorry, January 5th. During last month, Black Panther was added to Series 5. The previous season pass card was added to Series 5 the Thursday after the series rolled over. So I am expecting that Silver Surfer at a minimum will be added to Series 5 the Thursday after the season rolls over. And likely, if they plan to move anything else between series, I would wager it'll happen then. It feels like there's two possibilities for downgrades. They'll either bulk downgrade that first week of January, or the second week they'll start downgrading 1-to-1. I'm really hoping it'll be bulk downgrades at the start of January, though. Is my hope.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, that's such a good draw, chat. Lovely. And again, for clarity's sake, everything I just said about potential downgrades and changing through series, just in case it's not clear, that is purely speculation on my part, based on looking at patterns of what they have done so far. We have no guaranteed knowledge about what is or isn't happening firsthand from Second Dinner. So if you want to say this guy doesn't sound like he knows what he's talking about, you're gonna do your own thing, feel free. But that is my speculation based on looking at what they've done so far. Roseanne, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back.
Iron Man.
So you're saying dump tokens on Series 3 cards instead of holding for 4 and 5. That is what I would be doing. That is what I would be doing personally. I think we're Magnetoing these friends out of here, right? At least one of the friends.
Mjolnir. To me.
I wonder if I'm supposed to Magneto Kunlun for the sake of... Whenever I'm supposed to Magneto Kunlun for the sake of getting to move more of them. I guess it's hard to know which side they're going to play for, though. I think we're dead, chat. Do you have any Deathwave decks? I have a loose Deathwave variation here. But it's also not a deck that I play a lot because I don't really enjoy... Is the bot broken? Weird. That command must have gotten lost. $30 ranks in 3 days is a lot. You'll likely have to be playing a lot even if you're good. Yeah, I think I should have Magneto'd right that game. Beautiful one. Center in right. Because they were more likely to play left because they had the bishop there already. There's the reasoning. Hey, Andrew, thank you for the 71 months. Appreciate the almost 6 years. It's the average level to complete Series 3. Somewhere between 3,000 and 3,500, depending on when you started. Yeah, for anybody saying, I see some wow 71 months in chat. For people that are new to the channel, I've been on Twitch a long time. My account is 10 and a half years old. I've been streaming for most of that. And I've been a Twitch partner for 88 months. We've got some folks that have been around the block a little bit. Any founders still around? One or two. I was here when Hoaglandia burned. That definitely was a thing. What is in my deck? 2 cards are in my deck. One of them is Thor. The other one is Now, Infinaut's in my hand. Pedro Chavez, Jubilee. Those are not not great yet. I think we're dead here, huh? Yeah, we really needed some chunky monkeys left in our deck. Not Jubilee and Thorn.
Escaped.
And they're an Iron Man deck, so the center location is not great for us. You pulled Shuri from a reserve at collection level 1,000. Congrats, running hot.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna leave when they snap here. We have no lockjaw in sight. I've got a bunch of 6s in my hand. Don't you prefer the Odin version with double Mjolnir? No. I haven't played a build of this with Odin in a while. I think these 12 cards are pretty close to my favorite. It's my favorite Darkhawk build. Either the Luke Cage Hazmat one we played a little bit, or the Claw. The Claw one I did a highlight with. Why retreat when they didn't snap yet? They had snapped. I retreated that game because they pushed the snap button. Because they pushed the snap button and my hand was weak. Psylocke was actually the best draw in our deck by a huge margin. We get to go Psylocke into Mr. Negative in the Gamma Lab here, which is just absurd. Mr. Negative, for those that haven't seen it, one of the most powerful build-around cards in Snap. On reveal, swap the power and cost of all cards in your deck. Don't draw Iron Man. Don't draw Iron Man. Don't draw Iron Man. Nice. Okay. The deck image will update automatically in a second, chat. The technology is there, it just needs a moment. What games have I streamed over the years? I did a lot of Magic the Gathering for many years. Did a little bit of Runeterra for a hot second. Played some Hex TCG back in the day. I streamed Magic the Gathering online. Also done some playthroughs of variety games on stream. Some Witcher 3, some Genshin Impact, some Horizon, some Dad of Boy, etc. Go Angel onto Black Widow, cut them off of a draw. Is there a queue for me to switch decks? Nah, I just gotta do it when I'm bored. I stream Magic in person. I did stream Paper Magic the Gathering stuff for a little bit. That was a lot of years ago though. It was a long, long time ago in a galaxy far away. Do 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 do. But I played Paper Magic and a lot of modern content for Magic the Gathering. I forgot we put Valkyrie in this deck, chat. Oh, baby. All right, allow me to reunite Angela and Sarah here. But I am fucking excited to Valkyrie these Hulks here in the middle. I am Iron Man. You played Surfer Negative? I like this version, but I'm really not a huge fan of Surfer Negative, personally. Look at their little baby stats, chat. Little itty bitty baby numbers.
I am Iron Man.
Look at how much power we put into play. Like, we set all their stuff to 3, and then we just added like 50 power on our side. it's worth noting here. It's worth noting here, chat, talking about, so this build's got 2 Series 5 cards in it. If you want to build of negative without Series 5 cards, the deck's still very good. We didn't need Valkyrie to win this game, right? Like, if these stay big, we got to 30 power here. I could have put Iron Man here, making it bigger. And if this was a different Mr. Negative card, it would have also been bigger too, right? Like, she made these things smaller as well. So, like, yeah, this particular build, I'm trying out a bunch of the newer cards in, but Mr. Negative is great. Negative's one of the many cards I have a deep dive for up on the YouTube channel now. So if you want a build of Mr. Negative with only him as a Series 3 card, that's up on the channel, among other things. You think Wong is good in this deck? I think Wong is so good I'm not playing him. I think he's so strong, it would be unfair to my opponents for me to put him in my deck, so I don't.
Wind, aid my hand.
Storm. Bonka Storm. Think I want a Psylocke here. Let me play a 5-drop next turn. I'm not even sure that that's good. Viper! Oh my god, it's double Viper! Whoo! Lordy, lordy. That is... Whew! Alright, they deserve that cube, chat. They deserve the cube.
Escaped.
Take my cube. You've earned it. Now, something to note about sequencing with this deck. If I don't have Mr. Negative in my hand already, I do not play Psylocke on 2. Because if we wait and play Psylocke on 3, she allows us to play Magic and Sarah on turn 4, which is a big step up to get those cards down earlier. Obviously, we get a little bit punished if we draw Mr. Negative exactly next turn. But without him in sight, that's unlikely, and we're more likely to draw one of those 2 5-drops we care about playing on 4. This board is not great for our heroes yet. I don't think Wong is very good in any decks. I think Wong is a card that is very powerful and very easy to be disruptive, and basically every good deck in Marvel Snap is playing one or more ways to counter Wong. Thoughts on Jubilee and Mr. Negative? I think she's worse than the other cards you can be playing. Why I'm not playing her. Do I play Mr. Negative for the sake of getting one Mr. Negative card? Yes. 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 Do I? Maybe we just do this. I'm gonna do this actually. We'll just win Stark Tower by a lot.
I am Iron Man. All systems go.
We're gonna lose this game because we have priority. Yeah, I just play a big thing middle and we lose. They have more things than us on the right. So I can't Valkyrie here to win, unfortunately. Sandman got us.
Escaped.
Valkyrie middle doesn't work because we have priority. Hey, Limbo. Do. How many splits stay at that, Mr. Negative? That's actually a variant artwork with zero splits on it. It looks like a monochrome one, right? Like it looks like Iron Man looks. But yeah, that's actually. I don't have to believe in magic this game, chat. I get a turn 7 for free. With this draw, we actually just Ironheart, right? For the squirrels. I don't have Darkhawk, Psylocke, or Valkyrie, the other useful alternatives. Yeah, so Mr. Negative is one of the decks I've done a deep dive on. So if you pull up the ultimate deck guide for Negative, there's a build with 0 Series 5 cards in it. I'm pretty sure Valkyrie is good in this deck. I'm actually not sure if Darkhawk and Widow are good in this deck. I need more games with those two to figure that out. This card seems great. Valkyrie is has been really impressive in general. Can't decide how I want to play these out here, chat. I think it's this. I think I'm supposed to not play this for the sake of not letting them know how much I can fill in these paths yet. I think snapping's good. I agree that we're ahead. Dr. Sparks, catch us towards the tail end. I think it would be for another half hour or so. We're having some friends over to play board games tonight, so I want to not be out on too late. Get my post stuff done.
I am Iron Man.
Are we Valking? I'm not sure that we are, actually. Is this crazy? Call me maybe. We go Blue Marvel here, Mystique here, Psylocke here. Potentially win all three, he says, before getting rogued. You want to Valk right? I don't know. If I Valk right, I can't Blue Marvel and Mystique. This might be okay still. We might win left and right. Let's see what they get. have Iron Man of their own. Rough. Not a whole lot we can do about that. They drew their best deck card and we didn't. No, I didn't want to play Mystique first, just in case they had Rogue. Because if they Rogue our Iron Man, there's a world where we win left and right still. Obviously, we weren't living in that world, but there was a chance. Yes, yeah, the Sarah deck guide was posted this morning. Any big hopes or suggestions for secondary 23? Yeah, we talked about that already. Looking forward to... I'm hoping that we get the downgrade series for cards between 4 to 5 and 4 to 3. Hope we get good information on that in the reasonable timelines. I'm looking forward to having a native PC client. Yes, they were also playing a Mr. Negative deck, our previous opponent. Am I playing for the raft? I don't think I can keep up there anyways. I think I'm just gonna play middle here. Snap. I don't know that I'm far enough ahead to snap. Them likely winning the raft here puts us a little behind. That's our Blue Marvel, I assume, based on the variant. I think this negative deck is better than Surfer Negative. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Surfer Negative. I think Surfer Negative generates bigger swings than this deck does, but I also think it's much higher variance. You have to have a lot more things come together in your favor to get those bigger swings, in my experience playing it. You have no deck with Devil Dinosaur and Snap.fan. If you're looking for deck lists, you should look on my YouTube channel, not my Snap.fan page. So they also have an Iron Man. They also have an Iron Man. And our Blue Marvel means, and them having Blue Marvel means that our Valk isn't very good. Yeah, Valkyrie's bad because they have our Blue Marvel. Can we win this? What if we go this, into this, into this, this into this? There's no way. We have to hope that this wins here. Well, they played mid? It's always leader, chat. It's always leader, chat.
Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Speed, thanks for the prime. Yeah, if Ironheart broke the right way, we could have won that. Play Angela into the Xandar path, because we don't mind putting 4 things in there. Wolverine. Okay, so we're on the lookout for Galactus here, if they play any cards that accelerate their energy. What would I take out for Bast? I think with Bast, you probably cut the Darkhawk Black Widow package and play Bast and Bishop. Is where I would start if I had a copy of Bast. I think Thanos may move down to pool 4. No, I'm kind of expecting Thanos and Galactus to stay in pool 5 for longer. Oh, is that their agent card? It might be. No. No, they're playing destroy cards for sure. So they're just a classic destroy deck. In the deck checklist, here you go, Ken. Believe in magic, and this turn 7. Magic, 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 magic. They triggered Angel while it was still in their deck. They did. It's like cheating. Valkyrie is pretty good against the symbiotes, yeah. Can I get a flavor judge ruling on Valkyrie being good against symbiotes? Is that a thumbs up or a thumbs down from the flavor judges chat? Angel means my Darkhawk is worse here too. Awkward. No? We do this. This hedges a little bit of power. They might try and just add power to the center.
I am Iron Man.
All right, we need one of these to go into each. So you split them up. Yeah, clean game. Clean, non-Mr. Negative game there. Our opponent's draw was even pretty good, huh? We just, like, made bigger numbers than them. We could have lost this if all 3 Ironheart triggers went here, but that was pretty unlikely, right? Wonderful lady. Yes, the +1 location turning into +8 for us was also instrumental there. It's a good call out. You ever play negative post turn 4? Not usually. Is Wave worth pinning? I think Wave is an excellent Series 3 card. Thanks, Walla. So you're trying to have a good time. I think we snapped the turn 3 negative into get a new hand with Adelan, huh? Seems cracked, he says, before getting Iceman or Green Goblin. Yeah, Rogue's a great card in this deck. I think Adam Warlock and Mr. Negative decks is a trap. Snapped me back. What did they... It's even better, chat. I get take out my -1 power trash for free. Edge. Is Warlock better with Bast in the deck? So, kinda. So the problem with going Bast into Warlock in a negative deck is drawing extra cards before you negative is bad, right? Like, it helps you get to negative more consistently, sure, but it also means that you're gonna draw Iron Man and other busted cards that you want in your deck when you play negative before you get there as well, right? So it's not a strictly better, strictly worse scenario by any means. Hey, Walla, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate the support. I'm trying to play control decks that just me. Are control decks bad for getting cubes? They are. Yeah, the decks that are visibly ahead have bad cube equity. Is accurate. I don't think they're a leech deck, he said, as famous last words. You just get to negative into Adelan? We did, and it was glorious. Valkyrie does not work against ongoings, so she's not really doing anything for us here. Honestly, I think we might just pass, right? Okay, and they have a copy of Valkyrie now. But they also have priority. So we'll go... Honestly, I think we go Iron Man, and then we go Psylocke, Darkhawk, Valkyrie. They have 4 cards in their deck. Darkhawk breaks the parity here. I think we beat Leader here because we have double Iron Man. Yeah, we should be good against Leader. Yeah, a nice arrow. And this is when people try to call, oh, the Darkhawk, I'm gonna shrink the Darkhawk by 1. That's fine, we still win, but you're right. I should have played the Darkhawk in the other order. When people talk about Arrow being comparable to Leader, it's just like, filling the board is so much easier than playing around Leader. So, you know, in this case, this was a negative talk, so Valk did pull him down 1. So I should have played these in the other order, because Valk pulls him down 1. If this was a regular Hawk, I should have done the other way. Yeah, double Iron Man is a hell of a drug. All right, chat, that was a fantastic 8-cube victory. I think I'm gonna go out on top. I would just like to say thank you to everybody that hung out today. My little Twitch ticker here says that we had over 300 new follows. For people that are new, you can find me here live on Twitch Monday through Friday. I take the weekends off to spend time with the family and get stuff done around the house. But 9 a.m. Monday morning, I'm going to be back. We're going to be playing Marvel Snap. It's season rollover day Monday night. We're going to be doing a 12+ hour stream on Monday. We're going to start in the morning and we're going to go all the way through the rollover and build and play some Zabu decks here live Monday night. Normally I'm here 9 to 5 though, Monday through Friday. If you're looking for more stuff from myself, I've plugged that YouTube channel a few times. I do deck highlights there 7 days a week with the best stuff that we've played on stream with deck techs and breakdowns and all that. Also do game news updates, other theory crafted stuff and guides up there as well. Let's find somewhere to pass the love to on Twitch. Who is Stream Lehman? I will have fun at game night. Thank you. Catch y'all around later.